Hello? Hi, hello, Mega Man fans. We are here today to bring you the stream for New Moon 2023 Cycle 12 Blood Moon 3. Today we will be covering both weeks of the round robin stage. We had quite a few matches submitted, and out of those, HonorNite has picked out 10 for the stream. I know some of the ones that are going to be in here, and so I can't wait for you all to be able to see them and for our casters to react to what happens to them. Speaking of which, hello to our casters SoulXCross and Neryth today.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's been a minute.
Hello, everyone. I am alive.
Yay.
And that's about it. I'm alive.
All right, that's good enough. We do have a lot of matches, so let's jump right into the setup.
Okay, so we're starting off with a Gregar versus Falzar matchup right off the bat. And you can see Nexit running 2 Gigafolder 1s here in a Navicust. So Nexit is bringing in 3 Giga chips, Delta Ray Edge, Kernel Force, and Bug Rise Sword. I guess Nexit couldn't choose between the 3 and decided to go for all of them. I don't know how I feel about that, because they left out the Giga, who I'm sure that Base would be a great addition here.
I think Base would actually be a really good chip here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Base would definitely fit in here, but unfortunately, Delta Ray Edge, Bug Rise Sword, didn't want to hang around with Base.
Wow. Okay, the only other thing I actually see about this Navicust is there's no undershirt. There's no shirt.
No shirt, and no attack, because it's going to be a Bug Rise Sword build. So, that's kind of not good for Gregar, but we'll see how it turns out, because this folder, however, is put together pretty well. It has a lot of area control. There's 4 area grabs, so that will enable the Bug Rise Sword in the end game. Of course, Kernel Force as well gets all that benefit, all that extra damage from that area grab as well. And then Groundman SP being the SP Navi of choice here. And then it's pretty much just a V code with some defensive and utility splash here. Actually, there isn't any defensive splash here other than the Sanctuary. There's no Life Aura in this folder, so it's actually Gundel Soul 3 to put in together with Kernel Force, get that Gundel Force going. So this is a very high damage folder, but doesn't have that defensive utility.
Honestly, I do see the attack plus 30, and yeah, we want to put attack plus 30 on Super Vulcan usually, but I feel like that attack plus 30 would work really well with Base in folder as well, so that way you have multiple options for that chip, because there's not a lot of cust in this folder, right? There's cust 1, which is okay, but in a folder like this, you usually would want more cust, right? So having an option to mix it up will unclog the hand, so to speak, allowing you to be able to get multiple sources. But now we have to wait for Super Vulcan, and we have to wait for a white capsule, and we have to wait for an attack plus 30 to get value out of those chips. Whereas if we opened up like another chip that we can attach the attack plus 32, we can do that instead, and maybe use Super Vulcan with Beast out to get plus 30 from there later on, just to be a little bit more flexible. But we're gonna see how Nexit navigates that.
Yeah, and on the opposite side here, A4 Average is rocking what looks like 2 PAs. Yeah, Pit Hockey and Great Yo-Yo. So we're going to see whether or not Permaholes come out and make Pit Hockey pretty much impossible to play.
I will say this, Great Yo-Yo is my most favorite program advance and the standard battle chip from the series. I love the Yo-Yo series. So I'm actually quite happy to see it in play here alongside that uninstall, which is going to be pivotal If you can land that uninstall, that means you can get a decent amount of hits out of these two PAs. But I do think what makes it even stronger in something like patch card format is that you have access to something like humor, right? And humor allows you to get, that times 2. But not having the humor here is a little slightly underwhelming. But I guess you do play with a lower HP count because there's no chip heal and such like that, right? So it could still be really good.
I think even more worrying than the fact that there's no humor to go with these heavy hitting PAs. That's fine, but I think what I would change here is actually just the fact that there's no white capsules here in A4.
Oh, dude.
And so if you don't land that uninstall, you're against Gregor too, so they're getting even if you uninstall them, they can still get super armor through Beast. But if you miss the uninstall, your air hockeys are just not going to have the potential to do very much.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree.
But it should be an interesting matchup. L-Code, of course, very strong. You see the double magnums. And Nexit, of course, does not have air shoes in this build. With there's no space for it with these 2 gig folder ones. So it should be an interesting matchup, and I can't wait to see who comes out on top.
All right, Salad, roll the clip.
Before then, I have a moral responsibility to have a PSA that you should never use hit hockey because it is literally worse than using 3 air hockey together on the same turn.
True.
But yeah, with that, we're ready to go.
All right, already getting into it, we have a good portion of the combo. Now we're just waiting for the attack plus 30 and the white capsule. One of the bubble stars could help facilitate that huge damage turn from the Super Vulcan. An early beast style, I don't know if I like that. What do you think, Neryth?
Yeah, I think an early beast is a bit much. Charge cross here coming through would be great on these grass panels. Kind of pressure 8-4 average off of them. Yeah, definitely gonna be an interesting turn 1 here. Area grab comes down for Nexit.
Oh, the pull into the Magnum here. Oh no, that's extra value because now we get the trap as well. Judgment to follow it up. I wonder, what does A for average have behind that? Okay, an area grab. We'll be able to move forward at least. Nice, a counter hit into the ×2 with the bubble. Oh, just throwing away the bubble too. Oh man, I didn't realize they took the second bubble. I would have liked to see it in the hand to try and help set up that Super Vulcan, but luckily we did draw Element Man, and I believe that was Judgment. No, okay, Tengu. But Element Man can kind of help, where setting up with ice would be preferable. Sanctuary coming down, area grab too early, not gonna get the value of having Sanctuary now.
Oh, okay, that's huge. That panel grab value. That's going to lock Nexit to these back 2 columns here.
And hopefully we brought Tengu, gotta wait it out a little bit, try to get the anti-damage and, of course, the life order at the same time. Oh no, beat! Oh, you hate to see that bird. It's gonna go ahead and take away Tengu Man, which is a mega class tip, and now you don't have the value of getting rid of the anti-damage and that life order. That was a pretty big turn for A for average there.
Yeah, Nexit does still have this wind rack that just came up. Gonna be able to deal with the life aura, but that anti-damage is gonna get good value here. It could also be anti-navi, actually.
Okay, Windrak does make its mark. Goodbye to the life aura. Rush as well. It's gonna come out here. Probably would have waited for a TFC instead, but now there's an opportunity for. Okay, not too much. All right, that did work out. Anti-damage will trigger here. A frame trap with the element. My ice, nice, gets the freeze. This will decross Tengu. Very nice play. Oh no! What? What just happened?
A4 average dropped that anti-damage there at the end of that exchange before getting hit by the Element Man freeze. So even though it was a confirmed star, that trap came up and blocked it, sent a retaliatory anti-damage right back.
Wow, that was really well played from A4 average
Actually,
defensively.
Was that a 3 anti-damage chain, actually?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that was 3 anti-damages chained together. So
Wow.
back and forth, just the anti-damages triggering each other.
Nexit finally found one of those gigas. Anti-Navi gonna come in. Oh, very good timing. If A4 average waited for the activation of that giga, he could have just taken away Bug-Rise Sword from the... Okay, only 3 hits, Raceman following up here now. Are we gonna see a beast charge? Not too much movement can happen here. Wait, did we just see pit hockey? No, did we just see great yo-yo? What? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Super Vulcan is so good.
We saw something, but we also did not see it.
True. Going Kernel Force here with these broken panels. Well, your opponent is flashing right now, or paralyzed rather. But I gotta say, I don't know if I like this decision with the panel configuration the way it is now, especially when that can happen. Oh, yeah, that's not what you wanted to do. And of course, breaking up the rest of the panels. Oh, he still got hit. Double hit from Tengu. Okay, this is getting real close. Gotta be a chip charge coming out. No, I guess not. Delta Ray, it has to be this.
Oh,
it has to. This is the perfect. Really leading off with the. This is gonna be interesting. It could be a great bait. There won't be a time for movement. No bait. Okay. Delta Ray. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's it. Going into round 2, Delta Ray cleans it up.
just the perfect Delta Ray edge there, even catching A4 average during the beast jump.
Yeah, that could have been very, very scary. But A4 average was locked in the animation with those feathers coming out. But it seemed like it was the very tail end as he let it go to try to go for some beast jumps. That was really scary.
Yeah, Nexit has to be pretty happy about that, getting to use all 3 Gigas in that one match.
A lot of defense in this first turn, yeah.
Yes, this is a very dangerous turn 1 for Nexit, though. You know, ice cubes on the field, going into charge cross versus dust cross. We'll see if A4 average can get anything done here.
Oh, it didn't decross. I guess the ice cubes don't have elemental properties. I thought that decrossed for some reason.
I think they're supposed to decross and do the double damage there.
If you suck it in with dust, then it becomes break element. If you use a wind rack or drag with the ice cube, it is ice element or water element. Aqua.
There you go. That makes perfect sense. Thank you so much. You know, if that actually decrossed on the B left for dust, I think dust would be past S+ tier, bro. That'd be pretty absurd. I ain't gonna lie to you. Here, let me get this aqua element out of nowhere real quick, you know? And shoot it at you real fast.
I mean, I think it makes sense, right? Shooting an ice cube at you? Come on.
Nah, I don't want to hear it. It's breaking.
It's cold. It's really cold.
It could be, but you don't feel the cold when you hit that fast by a brick.
But what if it's a frozen brick?
Yeah, I mean, I feel pain, but not cold. Oh, wow. That Bulbasaur actually did end up connecting there. Okay, gonna go ahead and do a little bit of a trap here. Now you have to be on this ice. Setting up Tengu very nicely. Okay, very good bait. A little bit of time left. We can try to go for a charge shot, but going for the times 2 Bulbasaur instead. That was really good. Yeah, you kind of forced to go into a cross here to get rid of that that frozen status right here. I like the idea of going erase, but if you're not going to chip charge anything, I kind of don't like erase. But I do think you have to change into something.
Yeah.
Oh, not changing.
Wow.
Why did we wait? Why? We had the freeze. Wow, was that 6 hits? In the 6 panel config? Oh, goodness.
I think A4 average was waiting for Nexit to move to a corner, and then realized that even after the paralysis ended, Nexit just wasn't gonna move to a corner. It was just like, well, okay.
Okay, I get it. But they still ended up getting like 5 or 6 hits out of that. That was maximum profit. Also, that was a no shirt moment, by the way. No undershirt, no serviceman. But I guess the Erasement was gonna clean that up either way, like.
Yeah, that's true.
And there goes that bird again, eating those mega chips, but this will allow Nexit to use the one following up, which is Groundman SB, trying to get massive damage, but the turn 1 Life Aura strikes again. Man, people ordering Life Aura into the top of their folders just so they can see it that much more often. It does pay off for moments just like this.
For average, willingly trapping themselves up there just to get that extra hit, break the panels. Because A4 average does have air shoes options, obviously, in Tengu and Beast, whereas Nexit is now stuck on these 3 panels.
Yo, Nexit has 1 Windwrack and 1 Tengu Man, and neither of them are tagged or regged. And he happened to draw it. You are so lucky. Yeah, you are so lucky. Oh my goodness. Wow. Actually, wow.
Oh, Erase Man getting stolen away by Anti-Navi there. Gonna get huge value, 240 damage right into this combo. Oh!
Why did we shoot more? We could have got the double damage. Chip charge, chip charge, chip charge. Get rid of the anti-damage. No. Okay, decides that rush is more important here. You know what? Maybe that's a good decision because now we have Kernel Force in our hand with 2 grabs and an attack plus 30. Oh, he's going all in. Next is going all in. I feel it. I see it. You know what? Going erase here is pretty good bait too because now while he's waiting for those panels to recover, it could just be, you know, maybe my opponent is chip charging right now. Or maybe we can chip charge one of those area grabs to get that damage first. But this isn't a slow gauge turn, so being able to do all that in 1 turn is going to kind of be tough on Nexit, but we're going to see if that can clear off. Goes for the right call here. Judgment a little too early, but that does deal with the trap. That does deal with that trap there. He can drop down the second one as well. Invisible comes down, gonna have to wait this out. Okay. Panel grab, that's a really good panel grab right now. You better get that guy out of there. Nice. Panel grab again. Oh, that's not what you want to see. Nice. Oh.
But it was so late because of that invis that A4 average was going to be able to cross out, step down, and avoid a lot of this, well, at least some of this damage.
Not if you can get that connection on that bamboo lance. It's gonna come down to the quick draw. Who's gonna be able to mess out first? Oh, the anti-damage comes out first. Go, he got it. And it wasn't. Oh, Meteor Knuckle. Okay, that does break the panel, but the soldier's already appearing. It won't stop the soldier, but the flashing will. Neo variable into the double hit. Oh, this is really bad. Anti-Navi Element Man on a hold. No problem, no problem. Matches up invisible. Oh my gosh. What a turn. That was insane. Oh my gosh, what? Oh, what a turn. Somehow Nexit able to get so much value out of that Kernel Force. But, oh, A4 Average gotta be kicking himself now. Going for the Beast over now? Really? Okay, you know what? I guess this makes sense because there's no way out of this whole situation that you don't want to be a sitting duck. But A4 Average guesses that correctly. Goes for his own base out. This is gonna be not a too climactic turn, but what comes after is gonna be what defines the rest of this match. Yo-Yo, No PA! All the pieces already spinning aces coming out individually, but both players just in front of each other now. Yo, this has gotta be the best timing for a Delta Ray Edge I've ever seen in my life. Gonna lead with it, follow up with the Tango Man. I like this decision. Goes for Delta Ray, Tango Man take. Oh, and that's it. GG, Tango Man will take it. Wow, what a match.
I'm gonna have to subtract some points from Nexit there because they could have tanked that Tengu Man and just let Delta Ray Edge finish the job.
True, I agree.
And that'll have been some bonus style points, but Nexit does take the set anyways. Some very impressive play, some great usage of those 3 Gigas. Bugrai Sword not coming out there at the end, but still, the Delta Ray Edge and Kernel Force just having 2 turns of extremely high damage output coming out through those Gigas. And especially against 1400 HP Falzar with no recoveries, that let Nexit really get A4 average into that sweet spot where one of those Gigas could finish the job.
Yeah, exactly, man. What a scramble in that last 2 turns. That was a little intense. Wow. You know what? That's fine because great game to both players first and foremost. But up next, A for Average is coming back and he got beef with beef.
All right, so here we go again. Gregar versus Falzar. Looks like the Mega Chips and Giga Chip here on Beef's folder chip listing, they aren't highlighted with colors, but you can see Kernel Force at the bottom, and the Erase Man, Spout Man, Ground Man SP, Judge Man, and Element Man over there. So it's going to be Ground Man SP as the SP Navi of choice here again. And it tends to be a great option for Gregar players, because if you get stuck into a Gregar versus Gregar mirror matchup, having that Groundman SP to check your opponent's SoulXCross is just crucial.
Very important. Even if it's Groundman Star and that's something you're trying to throw in there, it's still super crucial. That chip, checking SoulXCross is probably one of the most important things you can do in this game, especially since SoulXCross just does obscene amounts of damage if it's unchecked normally.
We've already seen A4 Average playing their double PA folder in that last set. We'll see how it does this time. But Beef here with this pretty interesting M code setup, 2 tank cannon 3s, you'd love to see it. Machine gun 3s as well. A single air hockey, pretty interesting choice there. And then double grab banish and M code. And of course the superior sword chip, Muramasa, making an appearance here. We'll see who comes out on top between Muramasa and Neo Variable. Neo Variable just doing 0 damage.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. I mean, it did some damage in that last game, but I mean, that was lucky, right? That was lucky.
I mean, can you even consider that Neo Variable? That was the double life sword form of Neo Variable, which is honestly that's just a distinct chip all on its own. That has nothing to do with Neo Variable.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. And it should be an interesting matchup here. We do see that there isn't going to be any value from this anti-recovery in Beef's folder, so it's going to be chip charged, used as a beast charge, most likely, and then no recoveries on either side actually. So pretty interesting.
Yeah, this has been a very Recover 300 format for a while now. A lot of people usually throw those chips into their folders. But, it's like what other players like Salad has said before. You don't really need that Recover 300 or both of them in your folder. You can just have damage there instead and go for some good DPS overall. But I do think Recover 300 is a really good chip, but it's interesting not seeing them here for once.
Yeah, I think Recovery 300s are very good.
Yeah.
But because you kind of set up the situation where if you have high HP and Recovery 300s, so you have a high effective or total HP count, as long as Recovery 300s go off that, obviously, it kind of forces your opponent to build a folder or play so well that they can take you down through all that HP, right? Or you would have to win through damage judge otherwise. But if it's a slow gauge, if you're playing slow gauge, which oftentimes like these super high HP setups will play slow gauge,
Yes.
then it's going to be hard to hit damage judge, right?
Yes.
So it kind of just forces your opponent to play above a certain level or build their folder above a certain level of damage output to be able to deal with you. And so that's part of the reason why recovery 300s are so
sought after.
Yeah, they're so valued and they're so popular in the current meta. But we're seeing here neither player running them, so it's going to be a very spicy matchup here. The double PAs, of course, it's going to be. I swear we saw one of them come out but fail to come out, right?
Yeah. I don't think it was a PA. I think it was just a single yo-yo. Actually, A for Average used all the pieces individually in all 3 of the matches in the last round. So maybe this time around we will be able to see the PA. That would be really cool. I also do want to give a quick shout out to a couple of chips in Beef's folder. Broonster's playing Regged Element Man, which is something that isn't very common at all. But Element Man Star is one of the best chips in the game, and having it on command can be really, really good. I'm not sure if I like it as a beat bait, but I do think it is interesting. Obviously, it doesn't have to be beat bait. You don't have to use it in the first turn. You can follow it up after using a different mega if you draw one, right?
That's true, but with Cust 6, you might not draw a different mega on that turn 1. So I think that's part of the reason why, even though it's such a great chip, people don't tend to reg it. Just because if your opponent's running beat, you don't want that chip in your hand. You want to save Element Man for possibly the mid game or end game to deal with Sanctuary potentially, or to set up your combo once you have it, right?
Oh, okay. So in the comment section, we see Beef BN6 responding about that. It's regged as a counter to Sanctuary and Poison, which is interesting. If that's the theory behind it, I think not regging it is still probably better, in my opinion, because you give your opponent the information that you have it on command, and until they see it, they won't use these chips, right? Until they force it out of you by going into like an aggressive Tomahawk cross turn or something like that, they won't use said chips. They don't know how to play around it, especially in an open setups format. I feel like it's a little bit weaker in that sense. For sure, with open setups, your opponent knows that, okay, you've only got Cust 6 and you've got Element Man regged here. There can be a bit of a mind game, I think, because if they're running beat, they can't see which chip beat takes, right? So you might be able to do some sort of mind game there and get your opponent to misplay, but I think that is generally why people don't reg the Element Man. In any case, it's going to be interesting to see how it turns out, because A4 Average is running beat, so we'll see if there's a mind game there. We'll see how Beef plays around that, or chooses to use those Navi chips. I will give a quick. I'll point something else out. This is in fact 2 HP plus 400s. One of the HP plus 400s was accidentally put as a hyperlink there, but that is 1800 effective HP with the Ferris barrier. So that's actually going to be really crucial. That huge amount of HP is really nice for the early game. We'll see how this plays out, though. Anything else to add, Neryth?
No, I think that's it. With that, I think we're ready to head into the match itself.
Okay, going right into the game. There it is. The Element Man is in hand, but we also have that panel return. This is a very defensive turn 1. I don't really see anything being picked except for barrier 200 in these area grabs. That's kind of what you have to go for.
Yeah, and I would think that this has to be a charge cross turn 1 so that you can actually get those get that extra cust space, and then maybe be able to pull a Navi chip, throw the beat.
Yeah. You know, I would also love to see something like a tagged in this game, in this folder, especially when you're playing fast barrier, right? Getting that early in this allows you to just bait rush immediately, and there's so much value to that, right? Just getting rid of rush and not having to worry about it for the rest of the game. But it still is sufficient enough, I guess. Tengu Man will come down, can get rid of the first barrier and the anti-damage. But that doesn't matter because now we do have the barrier 200 right afterwards, and it doesn't get cleared. Very nice. Good movement, avoiding Charlie there in that split second. Element Man gonna come down, probably gonna make some ice just to make sure lining up attacks is a little bit more inconsistent for Beef here. Not bad, not bad. But I think getting damage on the barrier is probably more profitable in this situation, especially since you haven't been able to land a hit just yet. But the ice panels can still be really good for disrupting charge shots, especially after this wind rack. Oh wait, no wind rack. There is no wind in this hand. So we're not gonna be able to deal with this life roar without beasting out. This is kind of why I don't always love going for charge turn one, because in a situation like this, where you don't have that wind as a Gregar player, clicking beast out is your other way of getting rid of life roar early on. But the charge cross or beast charge for charge cross is not great. Early anti-recover comes down. Great yo-yo does connect, but because there's no pill on that, it doesn't do the full amount of damage. But we also do get revealed that this is Neil. Oh, that's an interesting frame. That's I like that frame. That
Tengu jet boosters.
It is a jet booster. He looks like he's flying. Oh my god, I love. Someone clip it. Someone clip it. I need that. I need that. That's great. I never thought of it as a jetpack. That is so cool, Salad. Thank you for pointing that out now. I can't unsee it. That is so cool. I love this game.
Ooh, Magnum coming down, gonna destroy that trap. Beef using panel return here, gonna get some good value out of it, but also gonna get hit by this erase man from A4 average. This is gonna be, ooh, yeah, not enough time to charge that.
Okay, very interesting. You know, I do like Barrier Star as a little tech. You know, if your opponent goes for something big, like, I don't know, let's say Blastman SP on Grasp, a TFC of Barrier does beat that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's really cool tech, but...
Oh, this is actually a scary position here. A4 average could go Beast on this turn, and now Beef is locked into the back. So this is just going to be confirmed maximum hits for the Tengu Beast charge, but A4 average chooses not to.
Yeah. Still completely unable to deal with this life roar. I'm not a fan of this situation. Barrier's gonna go ahead and deny. Nice, but is there no? Okay, there's not another area grab behind that, or is there? Near variable will double hit. That will hit. Oh my gosh, what a turn! Only 3 hits though. Wow. Okay, not too bad. This is the saddest Buster ever. Like, there's no Buster bug behind that. It's just not really packing no punch.
I'm just gonna say, if that had been a Tengu Beast turn, I feel like Beef would have actually been deleted. Because A4 average had those null chips in the form of the area grabs, so if A4 average just stood in place and Beast charged those into the Neo variable Meteor Knuckle, I think that would have been enough that. Oh, Reflector!
Ooh, nice Reflector! So good! That Reflector was key here! Hey, can we get there quick enough? We can! Oh! The D-Cross into a charge shack, and all of a sudden, the game is looking sus! Oh my gosh, wow. Barrier, no, Reflector, excuse me, putting in that work necessary to go ahead, deal with this life roar, and then provide advantage for... Oh wow, what a play!
Yeah, and that 1,000 damage Muramasa. That's why we play Muramasa.
Yeah, that's exactly why you play Muramasa. Not to say that a beam sword from near variable couldn't get that job done, but was it 1,000? It was 440, you know what I'm saying? That's not 1,000. Life Orb does come up now. It looks like Broonster is the one leading the charge. Element. Oh my goodness. He said, now this barrier's here to stay in my T. That's it. And now I'm going to put my anti-navi up just in case you go ahead and draw your Tengu Man here. What a play. Waiting for this invisible to last. Oh, but the wind rag in the back. I love it. I love this. 8 for average. Signs of life still not giving up. Pushing through with the 60 HP. The game is far from over, ladies and gents. But we do happen to see a very powerful Chrono Force in hand. But we need a way to decross or get rid of this Tomahawk unless 8 for average just gives it up. I don't know.
I think Eve has a pretty lethal chip combination here. I don't think you take your Groundman SP. Your opponent doesn't have recoveries. You only need to get through that last 60 HP. I would think you would just take the Navi chips into the Gundel Soul.
All right, let's see how it plays out. Raceman does get the perfect pivot. That does connect 1 HP in a dream. This 8 for average, no spell.
Oh, Pit Hockey gets denied.
Very nice.
That's so sad. 8 for
It's
average.
baby.
8 for average can't even get the Pit Hockey out. Literally on that frame, just about to toss it out, and Thief says, nope.
Nah. No good. No thank you. A for average, trying to bring it back at the end there. Just, oh man, that was really close. I think he just needs to figure out how to position this air hockey. Well, not only air hockey, but the yo-yo PA as well. Just trying to figure out how to place these so you can get maximum profit from them. Like, no white capsules, rough, dude.
Whoa, this is a weird choice here from Thief. Opting to use the Element Man as beat bait instead of Ground Man. I would think the Ground Man would have less value than Element Man in most cases.
Yeah, there's no slash cross here to decross, right? So Element Man, he waited for the tackle. Very nice. Got the decross here. Can get the charge shot as well. A few of them actually. This is a really great turn for 8 for average. However, I raised you Reflector. Reflector into Groundman play? You know what? I'm here for it. No, don't go slash. You don't want to scare your opponent out just yet. Yeah, you want them to think they're good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Go Heat. Go Heat. Yeah. I like this play. You go slash, they're gonna go ahead and move back, and they're gonna be like, oh man, I need to be safe. Nah, you got fake safety. Fake safety is always better than real safety. Yeah. Going into heat cross here, gonna go for some charge shots. Not boom, the counter hit. Yes, sir. Any damage is up. That was your chance to TFC. But that's okay. We do know what it is now. Oh, you should have TFC'd that. Oh, he missed. He missed. Oh, well, he had the anti-damage up anyway, right? Oh, but the decross. Oh, I like this. I like this. Yeah. Playing basketball with Groundman over here. Not going to go ahead and get any damage value at all because of those nicely placed holes by 8 for average, by the way, with those magnums. So that's very unfortunate for him.
For average, going to Dust Cross here. Eve only has spare 200. I'm gonna try to get some value out of it here, but for average, get some really good area grab, panel grab configuration here into the Slife Aura, and now it's just gonna be just a Charlie on this barrier 200.
Waiting for that panel to return. I know that feeling. It's really tough. But hey, take cannon that does 200 too. Hey, we got all the answers in this hand. Going for Windrak into Machine Gun here. Very nice, actually. We could get the decross, hypothetically. Waiting for our opponent to go for their charge shot first. Judgeman still in range. Nice, caught him. Boom! Ah, love the tank cannon. Let's go. Oh, but this trap is not nice at all. Only one hit. Only one hit. All this area gone. You would love to see Tengu in this upcoming turn, but unfortunately that option was taken from you. So now what do you follow up with? Can't go for Tomahawk Cross, so maybe Aqua Cross coming up. Aqua Cross would be a really good call here, especially since it looks like Broonster's going to get all of this area back thanks to that grab revenge in the first place. But you can at least go for the... Oh, okay. Oh, no, what could happen is... Okay, no, it's not that bad anymore because we got the area back, but that back row is gone. Invisible? Okay, a lot of defenses here. I'm scared. Neryth, I'm scared. Why did you beast out here? Okay, just Electric Dragon. That... I'm scared. Okay, maybe in the next round we might see a program advance.
Yeah, if A4 average can pull out, but that's the problem here. These broken panels and cracked panels are just gonna make it impossible for this air hockeys to do anything.
Oh, too close! Oh, there goes Yo-Yo 1! You see, we're using the pieces for this program advance individually. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of it. He trapped himself! Really? Why would you do that? Oh, I don't know if I like this. Wind Rat could be inch. Oh, okay, maybe I do like this. Oh, but no. Okay, this is actually a really good situation. Invisible in play. Okay, now everything's in your rain. Stand in the center. Meteor Knuckle. Three hits does clear it out. Okay, now we go into the game 3. It's not over yet. This is a pretty long set. I like this.
And we see these front row, or front column super holes right here. Is this going to be a bit of a problem for Kernel Force? Going to reduce the damage a little bit, potentially?
Okay, now Broonster knows he doesn't have to deal with Erase Man. That's pretty nice.
2 hits off of Thank You Man. Pretty good value there. Oh, the paralysis charged cannon too. Or take cannon 3, I should say.
I only wish there was a follow-up to that. You know, it's very rare you get to see the chip charge on Electros used in such a cool way, right? But man, anything after that would have been just awesome. Maybe even a second tank cannon. That would have been crazy. Nice body block on the panel grab there. Gonna be able to keep that momentum. Chip charge, pat. Oh, almost. Okay. Couldn't get the value. I'm for it. I was hoping for it.
Malasa here already charged up to maximum damage, but I don't know if Beef is going to be able to connect with this. I think A4 average will release this Tengu. Oh no, goes into Tomahawk. Oh, pit hockey!
No!
Wow! Pit hockey.
Oh,
actually,
the misery.
That was
Everybody
perfect.
has to be an enemy. My friend, you were sent to the Shadow Realm for the next 300 years.
that was unexpected because those first 2 matches in the set were so back and forth, and so it took a while to resolve them. You know, both players end up playing out a lot of their folder, and then suddenly Pit Hockey shows up in the 3rd round and just clears Beef out.
Yeah, man, that's what happens when you play patty cake with a hockey puck, man. It doesn't work out for you. Wait, did he have a moment to move? Like, I feel like I'm sorry, that comment in the chat got me. GG, shake my hand.
I think that was a counter hit, right? Because Beef was going for the Muramasa. Beef wanted to punish A4 Average's Tengu with the Muramasa, and then ended up trying to use it anyways, just trying to get the connect onto Tomahawk, and then the pit hockey comes down, paralyzes Beef with that because there's no white capsule in A4 Average's build, like we've mentioned. So that was just like the counter hit paralysis, just doing a lot of work there.
Pit hockey is it's a sequential PA, so you literally can't white capsule it either.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I always forget that.
Oh, I did forget that. Wait, so that means you can't white cap Yo-Yo either.
Well, that makes it so much worse.
Well, relax, right? Because we could have uninstall. So basically, you want to uninstall first.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It all worked out right there, right? That pit hockey was, that was a game.
You know what, Salad? I don't appreciate this. You were in the background giggling in your superiority as we kept making this mistake, and now you want to tell us, hell yeah! By the way, you can't put the power cap on that. No, I'll just feel like an idiot.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't I didn't catch it during the set.
No worries. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Well, that makes a lot more sense. So you do have to land that uninstall before you can go for that, which is actually fine because there's no real way to get back super armor after an uninstall unless you're playing Falzar and you go into ground cross, right?
I mean, you could be Gregor Beast too.
True. But yes, you can. You can be Gregor Beast too. So you turn to super armor. You know, I always forget that. I don't know why. I maybe it's because it sometimes doesn't feel as valuable, but I guess it makes sense because you can't get your beast charges interrupted, right? And I guess that's where the value comes in if you're uninstalled.
It's pretty nice with Bug Rice Sword. Also, yeah, it seems like both of you Mandela affected yourselves into thinking pit hockey was useful. Thinking you can attach things to it.
True. True. It's like, wait, white capsule, come on. You know what? I blame Neryth. I think he brought it up first. But anyway, moving on into the next match.
Yep, we've got Rocku versus ChinaTV.
A lot of Gregor versus Bird. I like this. I like the faction battles right now. Rocku.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
This is Falzar versus Dog.
Well, I don't understand what was the difference in what I said.
There's a huge difference here.
So,
because this is from the Falzar player's perspective. So it's Falzar versus Dog. The previous two matches were from the Gregor player's perspective. So you could say it's Gregor versus Bird. But you know, the tables have been turned.
Wow.
It is now Falzar versus Dog.
Wow. Did you just turn up your nose at me, pointed up to the sky just now with your silly grin? Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. All right, whatever. It's Bird versus Dog now. I'm not even gonna call it by its name now. Then thank you.
Wow. Wow. This guy. No bias, by the way.
No bias. Anyway, Rocku rocking in this really interesting Giga Plus folder. I really do like the utilization of Charge Cross here, but I guess it doesn't matter how he places Charge Cross in this Charge Plus in this situation because he wouldn't have access to those top two squares in the first place, which makes me believe that maybe this could have been optimized in a different order to get some value out of these two missing squares.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look. It doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't look perfectly optimized. But I don't know. Maybe this was the best Rocku could get for wanting these specific Navi programs, right? Because Giga Folder 1 is pretty awkward to fit in there.
Rocku in chat is saying it is optimized, so this must mean he used the GitHub site, which is, well, quick shout out to that site, by the way. It really helps you build those Navicut setups if you need help with positioning. for people like me who are not that great at Tetris. But anyway, yeah, so he might have used that site to try and get this cuss to nail down what he can fit in. And this is what we got. So this is interesting. I mean, it is only 2 spaces, right? There are a lot of great cuts that are missing out 2 spaces. Like if we look over at ChinaTV's cuss, they're missing out on 2 spaces as well, but there's so much great value here in terms of HP attack max and charge max as well with some custom. So maybe this is the same kind of situation. But I think what makes it a little unappealing is the lower HP count, despite having all these spaces filled up. But to circumvent that, we have all this cuss, and we have beat, and we have rush. So in terms of HP valued, it's all there, right?
Yeah, definitely. Taking a look at these folders, though, it's going to be a pretty interesting matchup. You know, it's a huge difference between these 2 players. 1400 HP with no recovery 300s versus 2100 HP with 2 recovery 300s. So Rocku is going to be fighting this uphill battle to delete ChinaTV through all of this durability, all of these pain points, this extra HP, the recovery 300s, the defense, right? ChinaTV's got the Life Aura, Bubble Wrap, Sanctuary, almost full defense, double invis, triple anti-damage, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And it's going to be a very interesting battle there. It is B code versus, I mean, you can't even call it anything here on the Gregor player's side because it's really just a bunch of the defensive splash and then null chips and that Q code Kernel Force Gundam Soul 3, right? Of course, there's Muramasa here and the 2 10 Cannon 3s. That's the most interesting part here about the setup. Otherwise, it's almost a perfectly standard Gregor build.
Yeah.
And so we're going to see if that Muramasa gets that same kind of value here in this set. In those 10 Cannon 3s, of course, you love to see 10 Cannon 3. It's just got so much impact, got so much oomph to it. Got that versatility. We've seen people doing the elect charge with it to get that paralysis. You can also go into Beast, get that extra damage, jump to your opponent, and just blast them into the back. And then also cracks all of those back row panels. So it's just got so much versatility. You know, even when it misses, it still does something, and that's a great thing to have in the chip.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I do want to call attention to a chip here in ChinaTV's folder, and that is that beautiful in-code bubble wrap. That's a chip you don't see quite often because a lot of people are usually scared of like elect cross or elect chips trying to get rid of it. But in a proper position, this chip can be very polarizing. It's very similar to how Mood Barrier works in, well, not similar, exactly similar. What is similar to how Mood Barrier works in Star Force 3? This gives you a shield that only has 1 HP, but it has to be dealt with before you can follow up with something else, right? In a particular situation where you're in Slash Cross with that active, and your opponent's in the cross like, I don't know, Aquaman or like even Dust, right? That barrier stops you from getting hit by Charlie a couple of times, a few times throughout that round. That's really good value automatically, right? But playing it in slow gauge is really interesting.
I think it's going to be pretty interesting here because Rocku doesn't have that many E-like options to get rid of that bubble wrap. It's going to have to be through Wind Rack or Tengu, right? Back B to get rid of it, because really the only thing Rocku has is the Judge Man in terms of elect options in their folder. So, well, Element Man as well, Element Man elect, right? So those 2 options to actually destroy the bubble wrap permanently. Otherwise, every time you pop it, it just comes back in a few seconds. And that's going to really cut down the DPS depending on how you're playing things out. So,
I tend to really like bubble wrap in a setting where you have fast gauge, but it still does have some great value in terms of slow gauge as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not ChinaTV can get some good value out of it here. With that, I think I'm ready to head into the set if you are.
Let's get it.
I heard baby.
Oh yeah, he's going off. All right, this is a pretty good hand. You see, in this situation, right, we do have that turn 1 Element Man, but we also have this other mega chip in the form of Judge Man, right? So we could potentially like bait beat with the Judge Man if we don't need it, right? Not that beat is in play, but this option is a bit better because it's more ambiguous, right? We don't know if he's gonna have Element Man turn 1 versus it being red. Is all I really wanted to point out.
Yeah, and I like this field configuration here, starting field with these partial grass panels. Yeah, ChinaTV is going to try to take advantage of it with Charge Cross, get some double damage potentially.
But that early invis. Yeah, it's really hard to nail down a charge shot when your opponent has warp step. You have to really plan ahead and like aim where they're gonna go instead of where they are, right? Oh, if that were any second later, ChinaTV could have pressed L and R to get into the next turn, tanking the hit, and then keep the anti-damage by going into a cross. But because the timing wasn't right, ChinaTV ends up losing the anti-damage anyway. Okay. I do like this cross change, yeah.
Trying to knock off this Charge Cross. No, he just censored himself though until this Bug Fix comes out.
Okay, that was a pretty good area grab just now. But you're still gonna be able to keep that memory. Oh no! It went away because, all right, yeah, that was a really good area grab just now. Then there's no rush here, right? In ChinaTV's, yeah, in ChinaTV's cusp. that gave me a jump scare for a second. I don't know why, but that does mean you could hang on to this invis a little while longer. But it seems like Rocku decides that they want new chips in hand anyway. It's a little unfortunate to see invis get wasted like that, but
yeah, but I think Rocku needs to focus on the tempo here and just get this damage out, get these chips out, and put the damage on the ChinaTV and take them out. Because if ChinaTV gets some time to deal with this life aura and get some damage onto Rocku, then that's going to be Gundel Force range already. See the coward sword make its appearance.
7
Also,
hits!
what was that?
7 hits! Oh my god, you got it!
No, that's tragic. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Neryth, guess what? Guess what, Neryth? That Murmasa did 0 damage just now. But you wanna know what did do some damage just now? Do you want to know what did damage in that round, Neryth? It was Neo Variable. I know you didn't ask, but you know I felt inclined to tell you. It was Neo Variable that did damage in that round, not Murmasa. I'm just just letting you know, buddy. I'm here for you if you need me, all right, Neryth? I'm here for you, bro.
Incidentally, HonorNite calculated out the odds of 7 hits on 6 panels, and it's a mere 0.3%.
Wow, imagine being so lucky. Ooh, very valuable boomer right here. That's gonna take out a lot of these holy panels.
I'll remember this, Soul.
Wow.
Remember this, you know,
Wow.
the next time we play.
Wait, yes, go for the charge. Go. Oh, just almost had it. That was so smart. Oh, Rocku trying to be a little cheeky there. Doesn't get it though. Oh, that would have been so hot. Oh, you should have probably went for the. Wait, he shouldn't have been flashing. Oh, you know what? It probably was that situation that Protoman has awkwardly, that he wasn't on that panel anymore. So basically, he aimed at a ghost. I don't know why that happens. I feel like it's so silly. Wow, silly.
No, I don't think so. That was a weird interaction for sure, though. That was a weird series of interactions. Because obviously there was the Last Man SP, the attempt to knock ChinaTV onto the grass panel, Last Man SP. Instead, it connected onto the holy panel for 125 damage instead of 500. And then there was that grab revenge, or not grab revenge, but the grab banish Colonel Force, or grab banish Protoman SP.
He was already flashing from the blast man. So,
Yeah, exactly.
So the Proto Man wasn't gonna hit.
Oh, right. Oh, okay, yeah. The combo is to go banish, then B brothers, wow, slide. Right. Thank you. That's what I was missing. So yeah. That's one of my favorite combos in B code too. If you're down on area, just grab revenge or grab banish, excuse me, into just chaining 2 megas together is the most grossest thing. And so is Buster Bug, by the way. That was pretty obscene. What? Pew 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 laser pew 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 laser pew 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 pew. That's literally what this is, right? Every time that happens, I have to thank playerzero for normalizing Bug Buster in standard. Thank you, playerzero, for pushing the game into a sweatier timeline. Appreciate you so much. Oh, he said hello.
So I didn't know you were straight out of hell.
Wow!
A demon sent here straight out of hell.
Wow! Did you hear this?
To guide humanity down a dark path. I didn't know that. I didn't know that about you, Soul.
I mean, are you saying that you didn't want Buster Bug to be normalized? Oh, he dodged it.
It's not just that. What about custom bug fix?
What about custom bug fix? It's fine.
I think if anything else, playerzero showed the good sides of that. Everyone else was only seeing the bad side.
True. Yeah, playerzero in the comment section. Yeah, what about it? I don't know how to see this. What's your point?
Wait, so have you watched Invincible, the TV series?
Of course I have. Amazing series.
So when Neryth called you a demon, you're like a dark blood, but instead of like a demon detective, you have your notebook and you're just like, sweaty, strat. You're just writing it down.
Writing it down.
You just teleport in whenever there's a TCG tournament somewhere.
Oh no! That's literally me. I'm not gonna cap. That's literally me. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh well, moving forward though. I gotta say, having a tag investment for this build is kind of just really, really good for the early game for Rocku. Attack +2 doesn't usually seem that high, right? Attack 3, like, okay, whatever, right? But in terms of getting damage procs from his busters, that's still 30 to 3 damage, right? Or 3 to 30 damage, rather. And it adds up over time, right? And then after you get Hub and Bug Fix, it is the 50 or 5 damage that you're dealing now. And it just gets really problematic and it spirals out of control. Such a good build. I actually do like this build a lot. Oh, good movement. You see, it's so hard. You really have to mind game as a Gregor player to try to land these hard shots. Good shot. shots. All right, China. Very nice shots. That's so difficult to do. And you won't realize it until you're in the situation. Oh, yo, China, hold on. You're a little insane for that. That was crazy. I wonder if you get clipped by that. I wonder, there's no way you dodged that, right? Unless that invis is still lasting, but I think China timed that super well. I want to see if that clips. That's huge. Or does China cross change? It doesn't. All right, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Oh, okay. There was still invis still. Bubble wrap. Okay. You know what? This could save his life. Oh, that's not where you want to be. That's not where you want to. All right. Oh no. Oh no. And then the bubble comes out. Oh, these buster shots is definitely paying dividends right now. Oh, right on time. That bug fix in that hub is going to be absolutely necessary.
Yeah, but even with this defense and the bug fix and hub batch, it's still going to be a pretty painful slow gauge turn to try to ride out. ChinaTV is going to have the opportunity, have this window where invis won't be active.
Going into Tomahawk, I do like this idea because you do want to kind of prevent your opponent. Oh, but he knew! Went for the heat cross here. That was so smart. ChinaTV using that knowledge of playing Falzar himself. Gonna go ahead and try to come back against Tomahawk cross here. Hub bat and bug fix will come out. Nice, nice. Judgment to get rid of the invis. Trap. This is big.
Both defenses taken out by this judge man.
Oh! Frame trap with the oh my god! Oh, you only didn't die because of the hub, but that will be continued out of the way with that buster shot in the end. That was insane play just now. Very nicely done.
Yeah, that tank cannon, I feel some shell shock from that tank cannon landing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it hurts because Rocku was stuck in the animations, man. The frame traps are always so impressive to me. And you know what? ChinaTV understood the assignment, bro. You're scared of Colonel Force. I know you are. I know you are. So I'm gonna go ahead and use Heat Cross, the most underrated cross in Gregar's arsenal. You know what? I'm gonna go on the spiel, man. People underestimate Heat Cross so bad. Like, it's an amazing cross. Like, I understand you have to camp forward to get your shots in, but the startup for that flamethrower is so swift, especially if you're in close range. It's a really good cross. I do kind of wish, though, the attack ×2. Good movement.
ChinaTV dancing out of that really effectively, only taking 2 hits, and Rocku did not load up full cust here, so just taking a beating from these Electros charge shots.
Yeah, that's a lot of value. This is where you start to get a little anxious versus these big body Gregar builds, is because you see the deficit. You know, I started off with 1400. I'm at a little under, 400 now, but this guy still has max HP and a life roar. You know what I mean? It's really tough mentally to play through that kind of deficit. But we'll see how Rocku plays around that.
Rocku gonna try to swing things back in his favor a bit with this wind rack combo. It's gonna end up doing a decross hit. Oh, but not if ChinaTV switches out of Elec.
Almost perfect placement, just barely off the mark here. Okay, this does allow a chance to combat against Slash Cross. Maybe going into Dust here is a great plan, but I feel like ChinaTV is kind of hip to this process. Maybe there's an Erase Man waiting there, or possibly, no, I think it's just Erase Man. I don't think there's a machine gun in this folder.
Yeah, so I think that was a really interesting read and a really interesting turn in terms of the cross matchups. Because ChinaTV probably went into Slash thinking that Rocku was going for a Tengu lock. Now,
yeah, I told you it's the erasement. Man had the trap. That's what I'm talking about. All right, that was pretty sick, China. Excuse me. Wow, that was really nice. He covered both crosses and so well too, because now you're in a situation where you want to go Tengu, but I can't because Slash. Oh, but I want to do this, but I can't because Erasement's here. And I know you want to camp forward. I know you want to keep this area. This is gonna land if I stand in my centermost row. Dodging Judgment to keeping this barrier. Again, can't touch him. Oh, good dodge. Rocku moves out just in time, but now all this area is back in ChinaTV's playing court. And again, still a massive deficit in terms of HP. Really, really good position to be in. You already dealt with Tengu, so now you don't have to worry about your bubble being devalued here. We have to wait maybe for Element. This is a really tough situation to be in.
ChinaTV's got to be nervous about the potential Meteor Knuckle here, though, but still sticks it out in Slash Cross. Maybe has some defense in hand this turn. It is going to be the double point coming out.
There seems to be a little Kernel Force. Oh no! Oh my! No. 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 No.
Wait, did that Kernel Force come out before the double point or after?
It came out before the double point.
So that was just a perfect reaction.
It was just, I'm in Tomahawk. I can't be paralyzed. Yeah, I take a couple of 30s. No big deal.
Yeah, so Rocku just decided, all right, here's some bees.
Point blank, can't react. This was the perfect thing. That was a situation where ChinaTV was ahead, bro. You were confident. Your plays were immaculate. Immaculate. Those were really good plays. He had the frame traps, the setup for decrossing. Oh, it was your ball court, just hands down. Rocku clicked beast, bro. He pressed the A button. It didn't matter how good it was. It didn't matter, bro. I got beast. Like, and he used Kernel Force. That's GG. Just clap it up, my boy. And I'll shake my hand.
You could say.
Uh-oh.
It was meant to be.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving the chat. I'm exit. All right.
Okay, bye, Soul. Thanks for casting.
All right, the demon has been exercised. We're all set here, and let's go into setups for our next match of the day, which should be LDR 100 versus Salad. All right, so LDR 100 versus Salad is actually going to be our first mirror matchup of the day in terms of the versions. Balzar versus Balzar, Bird versus Bird, but these builds are looking pretty dissimilar. Folder Pack 2 being rocked by LDR 100. This is pretty interesting here. It's got Hub Batch, it's got 7 Navi chips here. Elecman EX and SP here. So this is a little boiler folder, as you can tell from LDR 100's name over there, Kettle Enthusiast. Elecman SP with those little boiler 2s. We'll see, how this goes. Lots of things can go wrong with Little Boiler, but also when it pays off, it's pretty painful for your opponent. So it should be an interesting matchup here. Salad, on the other hand, playing this A-code build, Stoutman SP, Groundman SP, SP Navis of choice here. An 1800 HP build. So this actually has no attack stats and no hub badge, so it's just not going to be relying on any attack stats here. Instead, you've got the triple wind rack, triple pulse 2, you've got risky honey. So all of these beast jumps, right? Aqua sword, elect dragons, all of these combo pieces together to just put down some pain on these turns with beast jump. So it's going to be pretty important that Salad gets some good beast jump turns in here. Of course, there's still a Neo variable and Meteor Knuckle. Groundman SP also going to put down a lot of damage.
This is a very favorite like Salad build that I love watching her play, but I feel like something's different. Did you change anything to this build, Salad? I can't quite figure it out.
Yeah, this is... Well, I usually tweak it a bit, but this one, this is very similar to the one I played versus Symes in one of the first Blood Moons
Okay.
that I won. But that one, it didn't have shield. It has folder pack 1, I think.
Okay.
So that one had 6 mega chips. This one only has 5. And
That's what it was.
speaking of which, you will actually see in these sets with me today that I forgot that I had shield this entire time, so I played like 15 sets without realizing that I had shield in my Navicus. I thought I traded it off for something, and then I only realized at the end of playing HonorNite or something that yeah, I have shield. So in case you're wondering, that's why.
I always forget. Yo, like every time I put shield in my cuss, I'm like, yo, I have this, but I never use it. I always forget. That's not happens to the best of us.
Yeah, but this build, like, I don't have area grabs and I don't have attack stats, so the shield is actually really important for neutral. So the entire time I was playing those sets, I was just like, I really regret not putting in shield. And then at the end of a really close set, I squint my eyes and look at my Navicus in Tango, and I go, wait a second, what's that blue thing? Oh no.
I didn't know I was playing first barrier. Wait a minute.
But yeah, this one has a Neo variable and Meteor Knuckle, which I don't usually have in here. I usually have Hump Bash and maybe Sanctuary or something else. And instead of Grandman, I have Erase Man SP. I also changed it out for traps and attack 30.
All right, that being said, I think we've pretty much covered the basics. Let's head into this match and see how it plays out. You know, I'm just gonna throw it out there. The only way Salad's build could be better is if it played base anomaly. No bias. No bias. I just think base anomaly does more damage overall, consistently.
I actually kind of agree with switching to base anomaly, if only for the reason that there's no area control, there's no area grabs in Salad.
Yes.
So you actually can't force a low area Meteor Knuckle. So if your opponent isn't playing Gregor, there's no ×2 potential on /cross. There's no threat there. Base anomaly might actually be higher value in like the, on average, but you know that also, you know, base anomaly gets it gets stiffed by permaholes. So
yeah,
well, I have 2 Elect Dragons, and I also use Dust Beast a lot, so I would be I'm creating a lot of holes as well, so it's kind of hard for me to use. Otherwise, yeah. I think it's the coolest Giga Onion Ring fan.
Yeah. All right, starting off with the inch damage and gonna go ahead and bait a rush that isn't there. You know, sometimes I also forget that it's open setup and I can just see if rush is there or not. But now you kind of lose out on that invisible, you know? It's not the biggest deal, but when you're playing against like great players like Salad and, you know, Symes, Neryth, etc., I want all my defenses available. I feel pressured. Unless you're playing against playerzero, then it doesn't matter. You're just gonna lose memory.
yeah, you know, just.
Yeah, it is what it is. Ooh, well timed for Elect Dragon. What did we go for here? Oh, Elect doesn't really matter because Salad still has the movement available to her. Elect Dragon is gonna be really good here, but Float Shoes is in play.
Ooh, that's a very cheeky wind rack response to Charlie being thrown out.
Wait,
It's getting a little bit of a punish.
did someone say give up and player 0? Interesting. I'll keep that in mind.
Wait, what do you mean? Like, what are you saying? Oh, ooh, low boiler combo. Distraction. All right, now throw the flash bomb. Ooh, life for your whole play is now invalid. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, yeah, we got fire on grass. Goodbye, life for.
Oh, yeah, this isn't good. So I was just gonna step back into the little boiler. Oh, wow, okay, never mind. Doesn't even need to.
I didn't know that every throwing attack started off as a mini bomb. That's crazy to me. Does it just transform mid-flight? Is that
all of the bombs and all of the things you throw, they're pre-packaged into those little mini bomb capsules.
Oh, so like Dragon Ball.
Exactly.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, yo, how did you know? That was insane just now. Okay, LDR. Maybe if Salad steps back and went for it, it would have been that. Oh, good.
Oh, wow.
Shield. Oh! All right, I know you forgot about shield, but that was legitimate. Even if you didn't forget about shield, that was legitimately a mind game because you obviously can't chip charge. But holding a charge means, oh, she's not going for her shield. I'm gonna just punish because why aren't you going for shield? Boom, bees. That was pretty hot. I like that.
LDR loading up all of this defense in hand, double anti-damage here.
You know, I like the idea of Rocku for back rowing here, but I don't think I like it being Rocku. It could have been anything else, like Fanfare, in my opinion. Oh, ice? Okay, nice. Like, yeah, imagine if this was Fanfare. Like, how devastating that would be. And then, on top of that, your charge shots don't do damage to your own Fanfare, but it will do damage to the Rock Cube. So eventually that Rock Cube will be dissipated if you continue to use Tomahawk. Okay, yeah, I like that idea. Ow. Anti-Navi. Oh! Oh! Ow! Ow!
Extra value from the Rock Cube.
Carefully avoiding the awfully hot coffee pot. Spellman gonna do a nice chunk of damage here. That's a GG. Going on to the game 2. Oh, Fanfare Elect can't hit.
That was. I feel like that was a tragedy right there. LDR 100, their own combo basically hit them in the face because of the anti-Navi and the Rock Cube.
Wow. Okay, that was pretty nice. But I guess that makes perfect sense because Electman, you want the value. Oh, I still don't like it. Like, if you're playing the hot coffee pot, then you might as well just use it, right? Use the kettle for your object. Flash bomb, well placed. Oh, perfect ending, but this will mean we can predict the change into Tomahawk to try and evade. But that could be an opening.
Salad doesn't have attack, so this flash bomb is gonna go off.
Wow, what? You had 2 Element Men in your hand, and she loaded up erasement. What? That was a throw. That was a throw. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, this whole turn doesn't even matter anymore. But we do still have the Element Men in hand, so we can still pressure Tomahawk Cross in this way. But I feel like, knowing Salad, we do have the defenses for this Element Man SP now, because it's in your folder. We all see it. Open setup such and such. Could even be a decross. It's cross chains. No cross chains. Okay. All right, just getting damage. Beat!
Oh, there goes
Beat
match.
Giga! Why are you even playing Giga +1 anymore? You might as well be playing the Buster Max in your build now. Oh man, that was unfortunate. That hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, nice wind rack. That would have got your area back too. Oh, okay, and because of the turn ending and Beast out is no more. I feel like that's one of the biggest disadvantages to Beast Rush folders is if you can't do your dirt in those 3 turns, you kind of lose out on a lot of value. Oh, good spot, man. Okay, getting into ×2 here. Little Boiler is on deck. Gets the setup. You see, look how easy that was. No rock cube required. Woo! That's hot. That's hot. Okay. Ooh, good counter hit. That was hot. But you don't need rock cube, dude. Like, that could be any other chip. And it'd be fine. It could be a white capsule. Hold on. What are we talking about? Ooh. Good barrier. Element Man. Oh, good life aura. Oh, Element.
Oh, that was.
Wow. That was a sequence.
A bit of a throw. That was a throw at the end. That final Element Man EX instead of Element Man SP.
Yeah.
Would have burned through that life aura.
Yeah, and then you could have followed up with the second. That definitely worked out in Salad's favor here. Immediate Tengu. Do we have any swords? We do have Aqua Sword, but because we don't have access to Beast out, we'd rely on Beast Over, which I don't know. Well, you only have 40 HP actually, so maybe Beast Overturn is happening now. There is Neo variable as well. Yeah, this definitely looks like a Beast Overturn to me. We need to get rid of the flashing first. Okay. Oh! If that was Aqua Sword. Opting not to take chips in this situation. I guess it's kind of hard to see a win for Salad in this round. Alekman. Okay. There's no chance to dodge. We do have shield. Oh, frame trapped. Never mind.
We don't have shield. What are you talking about?
True. True. True.
But yeah, I think all my area, area control and all my defense was at 10 points lower in that round, so that was pretty wrong.
We don't have shield. What are you talking about, bro? That's funny. When you said that, I immediately started looking for uninstall in the LDR's folder, and then I realized that was funny. All right. Okay. Area grab coming down. Rock Cube again. I hate this shit. I don't think I would ever play Rock Cube.
Rock Cube is probably one of my favorite chips of all time.
Yeah? I thought Poison Seed was.
Poison Seed is also one of my favorite chips of all time.
I understand.
Rock Cube, also one of my favorite chips of all time. It's just so...
Chonky?
It's,
intimidating? Unyielding?
It's so useless. I love it.
I understand. Oh, that landed. Alekman, once again, if that Rock Cube was a white capsule, then this combo, I mean, I guess you do have that. All right, fair enough. Wait a minute, this Alekman paralyzed? Normally?
It paralyzes if it splashes on an object in that hit too, but it still causes flashing, so that's why he needs the Gundel Soul Tool.
Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool.
I think the paralysis time is actually really long too.
I like that. That's actually kind of a balancing factor then, because it forces you to use unconventional methods to get your punish, right? To get your piercing. And I think that's super balanced. Wow, I like that. Oh, good shot. Oh, that was nice. I forgot you sucked up that cube. I go, you definitely schmixed me. I ain't gonna lie. That's an interesting throwaway here. You definitely don't rely on grab revenge in this matchup because you know your opponent isn't playing many grabs of their own. Erase Man's gonna pierce this very well, actually. Ooh. Oh, it missed. All right, you were in there. All right, that makes sense. Nice. Wow, Salad. Able to get that bait before losing damage on your barrier, too. Oh, great defensive movement. Oh, you body block it and move forward? That's broken. How did you do that? How did you do that? Wow. That was a really good turn. That was a really good turn. So do you commit using a wind rack here? I guess you do. Okay, interesting. Okay, this time we don't lose hub bash to beat, which is quite nice. That'll definitely take care of the anti damage. Oh, you! That's awkward. Times to spout chip charge, get a little bit of HP into Elecman. Just go for damage. Oh, that's Element. Okay, that works. I wonder what play Salad has in store for this though. Grab revenge, that's a really good way to get back to area. I like this Invis. This Invis will last about the entirety of the turn. Nice, okay. It should last a good majority of this beginning half too, because fast gauge is in place, so Invis is gonna last you a decent while. And you also have the layered defense here, so I wonder what you're trying to set up with this play. Run forward, elect pulse 2. Waiting for the punish. Okay, it's just defense. All right, that's fine. Oh, didn't get the LR press in time. If they were able to get that, I wonder if there isn't enough time for them to hit LNR to try and preserve that anti-damage there. Uh-oh.
Oh, that is...
Oh!
Going for the grass?
Yeah, didn't want the flash in here. With the... Oh my... Okay, very nice. Yeah, very nice. Okay, good play. Good play. Wow. Yeah, that's one thing that's really polarizing about Element Man.
Pretty interesting. Yeah, I think it's a good thing Salad remembered that they had shield in that first round as well, so they avoided taking all that damage, right?
Yeah, and I love how Salad used shield to bait the opponent into thinking that, you know, they didn't know their options and and went for Bs instead. That really nice bait with the shield program in your Navicust.
Yeah. Salad just perfectly utilized that shield to completely block out LDR 100's Tomahawk Cross. You know, those chops are so slow and telegraphed.
Yes.
Salad just blocked 100% of them, and then also, you know, the little boiler. Yeah, just there's so much utility, so much value out of that shield in Salad's Navicust.
I'm just glad I'm in such a supportive community.
Going on to the next one.
well played to LDR 100 and Salad. Salad taking that set with that extremely impressive, extremely potent usage of shield. Truly showing that, even such a small Navicus program, only 3 spaces, those 3 little spaces in your Navicus can give you so much value.
Mm-hmm. Excellent game to both players. Very well played. But we will be moving on. But don't fret, we got more Salad on the way. Transition? Hello? Hello?
Sorry, there's currently there's an earthquake going on. The dog is under the desk right now and shaking everything. Give me a second.
When faith attacks. All right, we already seen how Salad plays out her folder and how she utilizes every piece of every piece of Navicus available. And we do see Cha coming in. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, let's talk about Cha's build. This is a very interesting build here. In fact, it has a very powerful mega chip lineup with Element SP, Element, and Ground SP with Race and Judge, of course, the usual trio. And oh, look, it has attack plus 30 in there. White, nice. I wonder what chip they would be attaching that attack plus 30 to. Neryth, do you
What?
Do you see any new chips that we can attach attack plus 30 to?
Yeah, I see a really good option there. That Erase Man getting up to 30 is going to be a huge amount of damage. There's also SP gets
I was thinking that one. Yeah,
that's probably the best option here.
I agree. It's not telegraphed either because you put it at the end of a chip and it just adds that value, and they can't really see it until you use it.
Yeah, it's really weird that Cha didn't opt to go for a Giga chip in their folder, but we've seen players choose to do that before.
Yeah.
So, anyways, here we're gonna see Salad gain that amazing shield value once more. And hopefully Cha will be able to hold out. I'm not sure where their damage is gonna come from with no Giga in their folder, but we'll see how it works out because they did opt to go for these recovery 300s and recovery 200s. So you got all of that extra HP, but you're sacrificing damage, you're sacrificing utility. So actually, it's going to be an interesting matchup here.
I gotta say, I really love Cha's build here. I'm kind of rooting for Cha in this situation. I know Salad is an amazing player, but Cha has the incredible amount of bulk in terms of recovers in the folder with the recover 200Z and of course the recover 300, but also Tango, Rush, and Beat making an appearance here once again with the Animal Friends Zoocust, right? I really love this build. It leans greatly for Gregor with the surprise factor of how much bulk there really is here, right? And of course, we still have the attack max, of course. So there's just tons of value in this build. I really do like this setup here.
Yeah, again, unfortunate that Cha has no Giga. But hopefully they can output enough damage. As Gregor, you got that attack max, charge max. You got enough damage already. So I think that about covers it for the builds. So when you're ready to head into the set, let's go.
I want to point out that this is, I think, Cha's second or third tournament ever in M1GP actually. And then when they played in their first one, they were kind of giddy and excited after Thiago beat them to a pulp. They said they were really excited because they've been watching the streams and then the tournaments on our YouTube, so they recognized Thiago as like a superstar player, so they were really, really, really happy about it.
Oh, that's so sweet. I like that.
Yeah, maybe that's why they're running the triple animal program too. That's sort of Thiago's signature move now. So yeah, makes you think. If you know, you know. Okay, with that, let's get into the match. Okay, we're in.
All right, now we're into the match. Fast gauge immediately regged. That's a very powerful chip to have in the beginning, especially when you know your opponent does have access to slow gauges that aren't necessarily regged, right? So Salad's gonna want to see one of the slow gauges or to levy this fast gauge early on in a way that benefits her, right? Best case scenario is Salad goes for an early full cuts with Dust Cross here, try to fix up their hand to be a little bit more favorable, and then immediately go for the dust shooting, right? And of course, taking a mega chip here is actually quite valuable because it allows you to bait beat with that mega. It'll obviously be taken away, and then go into a full cut, which means you're doing pretty good in terms of trying to nail down this sanctuary panel, but doesn't get it. You know, this is pretty greedy, actually. Are we gonna wait till the end of... Yeah, we are, all right. Not getting punished here means I get to keep this full cut and I get double the digging. That's pretty nice.
I don't think there's any greed there because, you know, Salad gets so much extra value from Charlie punching up those panels, and Charlie just doesn't have really have a response to this, right?
Yeah, I mean, there could be like an erase man there, right? But I understand exactly what you mean. So it's very safe.
Salad does have a beat as well, so.
Oh, that's also true. That's also true. LMN coming out here, gonna get the double value. Oh no, not value at all. They're gonna get reversal. Nice. Okay, that means the sanctuary panel on Salad's side is gone. But oh, that sanctuary. Yeah, you've never been happy to see that chip ever. Just to take normal damage here. Wow. But hey, Charlie gets to break up a lot of these panels now, which is really nice. This is a bit of an awkward hand here. Oh, made better with elect pulses. Now a decision has to be made. Do you continue to play defense? Do you bring fast gauge? I think that's what we're locking in. Okay, maybe we'll see a slow gauge in this turn. Cha could be trying to take advantage of... Actually, I don't think slow gauge is a really good play here. I don't imagine it coming out because your opponent does have access to these charge shots that break up your panels, and you don't want to be in that elongated space of time. All right, yeah, nice TFC.
Gonna block that element freeze. It's still gonna stop Salad from actually moving to the center here.
Can I hit? Let's go. No follow-up. Fast gauge just come down though. No defense in hand. Oh, there is defense in hand. We have bees. I gotta say, bees coming out right now is probably the most ideal situation because your opponent has full cuts, full synchro season. You don't want to get punished too bad.
Oh,
oh my, that was pretty hot. Yeah, let's go. And the value. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. Very good on these bees here. Blocking the damage from that ×2 ground man. Gonna go ahead and get so much advantage out of that despite these sanctuary panels still being in play. Really nicely done. It actually helped out too that the bees auto-corrected due to the beast jump and just blocked that ground man. That was so good. That was just so good.
Well, actually, it would have been better if the rocks hit instead because it would have sent out 3 waves of bees.
Oh,
it's gonna be Judge Man into some feathers. Not any real damage coming from them, but then another Judge Man.
All these defenses burn through. It's a really good situation. I hate it when that happens. You anticipate dodging the anti-damage, but you don't get that little coloration on your panel. So when you step back, and now appears on the panel, you step back too, and then you get clipped by anti-damage. Just like the worst feeling.
I believe Tango is about to pop up here.
I wonder if it can be prevented with a leg pulse in the pole. But I guess we're not going to see it. nice. Okay, Eraseman will not hit here, trying to get the time, but because of the pull from the Elect Pulse, there's just not enough time to punish with Eraseman. And of course, not having access to any shoes ends up with situations like these where you have all these broken panels and no way to really play around that, right? Cha would love to see one of the elements in hand right now. Sanctuary's already been burned out, so we don't have that as an option. But this is also why we see No Shoes Gregar playing panel return, right? Because you gotta be able to play around all these holes.
Oh, Salad just realized shield exists.
Oh, hi!
We're seeing the shield.
Shield value! Shield value! Oh, yeah! Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Shield value!
Oh, this is such a hard position for Cha now, because now you're also out of beast turns. The only thing you can do is beast over if you actually want to get. Oh wait, no, never mind. No.
Wow, one cross automatically flying.
I forget Cha has no Giga.
That's so good. Shield gaming. Oh, didn't step up in time. Okay, that brings it to the end. We do have Wind Rack in hand, really nicely timed. Black Dragon said shield skills, and I'm just gonna follow that up with just like Cat. If you know the reference, you know. Okay, bees doing their job. No lazy bees, which is quite nice. Yes, sir, it's Marvel, baby. You know, Wyvern, I also understood that reference. Yo, the Captain America references are strong. Oh, man. More bees? This time gonna be times 2? Oh, wanted to wait. Lazy bees! I talked too soon. Commentator's Curse made lazy bees superior on stream. I'm so sorry.
What's that? Is that correct? I guess this is fine because Salad has lost so little HP, whereas Cha has used some recoveries, used that Tango. So it's gonna come down to damage judge. And Salad is just deciding, I'm gonna lock into HP here. I'm gonna get this life aura, and Cha probably isn't gonna have the answer to it. So the HP is locked in here for damage judge.
Yeah, I definitely think this is in favor for Salad. Despite both players going for the beast out, Cha has way more HP, right? With the Tango. I guess not way more. But there are the 2 recoverers in the folder as well. Oh, okay, so I guess it is way more.
Cha for sure, yeah. Salad wins that damage judge by more than double.
For those at home who think damage judge wins are cheap, I say QQ, because it is a valid strategy. Sometimes you gotta play to your win cons, and it's a valid win con to go for damage judge in these situations. You also have to have some finite control over the match in order to go for damage judge situations, right? So it's kind of hard to do, especially when your opponents are playing aggressively DPS built folders or playing Gregar in general with those charge shots, right? So you have to do a lot to prevent yourself to lose that trade. Nice officer value from the conveyor belts. Really well played. Area grab into slow gauge. That's not ideal for Cha because now this fast gauge can replace the slow gauge that they just set up. However, I'm not sure if I really like this hand. Well, okay, Tango makes this hand a lot better actually, but I also don't know if you want to. Okay, I guess fast gauge is really good here because you don't want to be in this turn too long. Oh, I like that. Going for the fast gauge after the pull. Oh man.
Triggering rush 2 at end this turn.
Wow. Okay, so all those bees hit just now, right? That was max damage with the Thunder Dragon right after it too. That was spicy. That was so spicy. It just goes to show you that bees is just one of the most powerful chips in this game. Like,
yeah, and Salad playing so conservatively with the crosses here. Because this is a kind of situation where you would think a Gregor player might want to go into slash cross to punish Tengu to take advantage of the +1 area. But Salad is feeling Cha out here, and there's no cross change. Beat takes something away there.
I wonder what chip that was. But we do see Cha recovering back to 1300 HP, which isn't too bad. Just going dust, huh? Do you keep the hand? Okay, no. No change. All right, this could be dangerous. Good life aura. Life aura to match up to 2 frames. Interesting. And B, okay. Windrak in hand immediately, but I guess the best case scenario for Salad is Windrak into something like a leg pulse to try and like get Cha in the middle of using their Windrak. Oh, it looks like they didn't open. Okay, they did open Windrak. Nice try. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. No, you're in slash cross. No, you should have let it go. No. 4 hits for 800. Wow. Hi. Hello. Slash cross. Hi.
Oh, this is actually.
Hi.
This is potentially brutal. Hold on. Cha didn't even get decrossed there.
Yeah. So Cha's using hacks.
Yeah, but if you look at this situation now, there's also going to be this grab revenge into a ground lock. So this is actually okay.
And got the forward movement. Oh nah. Hacks to the max right now. Oh nah. Okay, that's good damage with the ground man here. Nice. Tango. Love to see this cat when you need it, but there's a full cust. I like the decision. Let the slow gauge play out. Let that burn through that invis time. And now we can just like really get some punishes in.
Yeah, now Salad can get one more turn off this beast. Just strip it away with the full cust that's been carried over.
Very nice play. Very nice play. You know, I love the awareness of chip usage here, right? Now you're getting some great value in terms of burning away these beast turns. I can go into my own beast out now, and at the end of the next turn, it's gone. Your beast out turns are over with. Double beast here, interesting. Okay, you know, it makes perfect sense, right? Your opponent still has base in play. That's a lot of sanctuary. My sanctuary. Uh-oh. About that.
Oh, perfect.
Conditioning. That's all that was. That's all that was conditioning. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. And if you weren't on the sanctuary panel, that was definitely GT. However, Salad has to be very, very scared right now. The reason being is that there's a base in the folder for Cha, and right now it could just all end. I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It better be 8. Oh, they're so mad.
So, I'm sorry. There's some weird interference there, but it looks like Cha just cheated and
Again.
in order to delete Salad from
Wow.
100 HP. I didn't actually see what happened there, but I don't think there's anything in Cha's folder that could do that. So I think that must have been an activation of some sort of cheat.
Honestly, I kind of believe you because we didn't lose D-Cross after a Meteor Knuckle turn, and then moving forward off of a broken panel onto a conveyor belt that should have pushed you back in the first place. It's a lot of fishiness going on with Cha's gameplay here. A lot of fishiness.
Yeah, I was really tired during the set, so I didn't fully process that he didn't lose Slash. I was just kind of like, I feel like Slash shouldn't be there, but that actually made a difference because that one cross slash, that one
Yes.
slash beast did 400.
Yes.
But yeah, I think it was because the Meteor Knuckle activated on the same frame that the turn ended or something like that, so it actually just canceled out the cross cancel. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I never seen that either. Excellent
Cross
beast
cancel,
setup,
cancel.
Halo. Cross cancel, cancel. The CCC? The triple C? C squared? C squared. Oh man, that we're calling it C squared. Groundman SP not going into a slash cross turn. A little bit of a waste in my opinion, but oh wow. Oh wow. Good defense from Cha. Gonna avoid a lot of that damage. Ooh, not enough time to get out the anti-damage, but maybe this is preferable because now Salad can go for this Aqua Cross as he did and go for a D-Cross while camping these defenses in the end. No reason to burn them out, right? I think that's also another distinction for players who don't quite have the experience, right? And that's just going into your defenses, even though there's no real reason to. Like, it's better to hold anti-damage in hand than to have it queued up, right? Because this could have been a situation where Salad lost that anti-damage queued up from the last turn, right? But in this way, we still have anti-damage and we can avoid damage overall, right? It doesn't get blurred away by any trap removal. Okay, but I guess going for it now makes more sense, right? Because you want to get new chips, especially in this this configuration. Yeah, there's no way to avoid this combo. Watch how avoid it. Here we go. I guess that counts.
It's been avoided.
It was avoided, right? Like that counts. I hate it, yo. That counts, yo. Oh man, wow. Oh, Groundman not in play anymore, so going for a counter hit into the D-Cross. Into winner? No? Anti-Navi. Okay, gonna get some damage on this barrier too. Or none, because Windrag is in hand. Another thing I really love about this build too, Windback at 3 is just so good. Especially with Beast out. Nice. Okay, this is a good setup. Got double barriers in hand too. I really love double barrier turns because it just makes you feel so much extra safe. Okay. Barrier, anti-damage getting cleared here. Barrier is in hand, but also getting these panels back. Oh, gotta love Charlie breaking up the entire back row. You're in my world now. So much defense. Rush finally getting baited out too here. It's kind of tough to crack this battle wide open for Cha here. This is a tough matchup. They want to be landing these charge shots for their main source of damage, because if you look at their folder, it's mostly utility. So it's trying to put some pressure with these crosses, but it's getting difficult to do that when your opponent keeps decrossing with all the elemental coverage they have in their folder. And of course, the added positioning disruption based on the element dragons is really hurting here too. I also find it funny though, Salad doesn't play uninstall in this folder. So when you start getting disrupted by all these panel breaking chips, it's like, man, I really wish I just played air shoes or even float shoes for that matter, right? Then she wouldn't be having so much positioning power. It's a good thing she's right here.
The Elect Dragon, though, and Meteor Knuckle both going to be able to break this up. Salad throwing the encode heavy hitters into the back there. Instead, we're going to see a code turn.
Nice, excellent value out of that. Oh, nice. On the Sanctuary panel, so it's getting half damage, but still a good connection either way. In chat, Mars with the hot tech, a BN6 mod where it does the dark chip sound when you hover over Meteor Knuckles. I want that, but I want the same thing for Kernel Force 2. I feel like they both deserve it. And I guess you might as well do it on the Bug Death Thunder and Bug Riser Sword as well, since they're both technically like bug orientated, but yeah. Ooh, what is it, Judgeman? Ooh. Not a corner conversion like you want, but...
Oh, that's anti-Navi right there.
Only 2 hits though, so it's not that big.
Erase Man gets burned safely.
Duck. Ooh! That was a nice cross slash. I wonder, do we have the time to clear up 100 HP? Oh, not anymore. Ooh, that Aquaman. Oh, that Aquaman. Cha, please leave. Change your cross, kid. Please, don't do it. Or have defense, have something. Oh, no. Okay, this is not bad. Cha, please. These charge shots are nerve-wracking. Yeah, I would have took one too. Oh, it's not good enough. Dang. Wow, that's a lot of damage though.
Oh, what's happening? I can't see what's happening on my screen.
Change the. You have to change the layout. You have your browser.
Oh, okay. Salad just deleted Cha. It looks like Cha used some sort of really weak chip that just didn't do anything, and then Salad just swatted it aside and deleted Cha with the superior chip.
Yeah, I mean, Salad's a great player. You know, you might want to play at your most maximum competitive level, but there's always a bigger fish in the sea. And in this game, it was Salad at this point in time, you know?
Yeah, so well played to Salad and Cha. That was a great display of prowess from both players there. Maybe next time Cha will bring a Giga Chip, and we'll see what happens then.
Hey, guess what? I'm back from the busy streets of Neptopia.
Oh, hey, nice. Welcome back.
That's a song title, by the way. Look it up. So I heard that Attack 30 is also called Attack Dirty on the streets. Some food for thought.
Wow, really? You know, that definitely sounds like a slang term that would come out of like Netopia. Like not the Netopia, Princess Pride's place where you go into the back streets. Yeah, definitely sounds
That is
like
Netopia.
No, that is Netopia. I was right.
What's wrong, Soul? You barely touched your European castle, European street straight into American back alley. Strip of land.
Oh my gosh, man. That base did so much damage. I believe it's 640 after attack plus 30. My math could be wrong.
It was some amount of damage.
Some amount
that did not matter.
That did not matter. I don't like you, like as a person.
What?
You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, I told you I'd be getting back at you, man. I told you.
Wow. You know what?
I told you.
This is why Muramasa sucks, dude. I have to say it. I have to put it out there. Muramasa's not a good ship.
Whatever you want to say. It seems a little delusional to me.
Actually, you know what? That is delusional.
It's the strongest sword chip of all time. Literally the highest damage.
I agree.
I'm just saying.
720. Thank you. You know what? You're right. Muramasa is a good ship, but you know what isn't a good ship? Poison Seed. Poison Seed's terrible and awful. Should never be used. Anyway, going into the next match, we have Thiago versus Symes.
Actually, I think we have more Cha. It's Cha versus Symes next.
Oh, did I skip one? Oh, I might have not opened that.
Wait, is it there? Maybe I missed it. Yeah, no, it's there. Okay, it's on you, Soul. Shame on you.
Wow.
You know, this is what it does to you. This is what base does to your brain.
Wow. Mars in chat saying, actually, base is 90 times 7.
Yeah, it's actually only 630.
So you're telling me my math was slightly wrong, not just wrong. Crazy. Wow. I hate it here, dude. All right, another tough matchup back to back. Cha has it cut out for them. Symes, another really, really good net battler. But I'm sure Cha can squeeze out a win here. Always root for the underdog.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about this because Cha, I don't know that they can chew through all of this HP on Symes' side without a Giga chip, you know. So it's gonna be that's a tough sell. So we'll see how it turns out. It is Gregar versus Gregar, so you can always make up for that you know, not having the Giga just by landing some more charge shots. Land like 3 or 4 charge shots. There you go. It's like you landed your Giga. So it should be okay. Should be all right. But we'll see how it plays out.
You know, I do want to quickly talk about the Splash W code in this folder with the Magnums and the Barrier 200. This folder is mostly utility, but having that extra added utility from the Magnums for positioning is quite good. Also, another way to deal with Sanctuary panels. Just really solid defensive core. Only thing that makes this better is in patch cards, you have that beautiful, very balanced battle chip in the form of Double Beast. But you know, it's not here, unfortunately. If we were playing Legacy Collection, maybe we could use it instead, you know? Like, just such a good chip to have on code. You know, pretty balanced mega chip overall. No agreement? No, just gonna let that one run. All right, I think there's not much to go over for these setups. We've already seen Cha, and this is a pretty standard Symes build. We've seen him win some tournaments.
Some.
A few tournaments.
I don't think Symes has played his super ultra chunky Gregar for a few blood. I think he's been playing other stuff. Like I think he did some Gundasol, Bowser folders, and BDT. So he did popularize the Super Giga Chunk Gregar without air shoes, and he did also popularize it with Sanctuary and Holy Panels. It's a lot to punch through if you don't have enough panels checks. Also, he runs the recovery 300s and why? Because why not?
Why not?
Like the Pokemon.
Yeah. Yes. I love why not. All right, I think we're ready to go. Let's get into it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
You know, if I remember correctly, there is an alteration to this build. For 100 less HP, you can fit in Speed Max. But we don't see that here, which is interesting, right? Because you do have access to Buster Bug, level 3 if you go ahead and do the Speed Max. But opting to value 100 more HP instead, like, do you personally think that Speed Max is worth 100 HP, Neryth?
Not for me.
No, you don't think so? Okay,
Not for me, because I don't expect to get Buster Jam procs to begin with.
Wow.
Not with my luck. Not with my luck.
Oh.
So it doesn't matter to me whether or not I have Speed Max.
True. We'll try to get that cheeky element man for the D-Cross here, but just barely off. Ooh, walked into that one. Step back, thank you. Oh man, that gave me a heart attack. Yeah, so we saw an adjustment there, right? Symes no longer able to go for charge shots, could try to go for some Buster Jams, but without bug fix, you don't get any damage at all. You just get clogged shots, right? So once that bug fix comes into play, we will see the return of 5 damage P shots with the mixing of 50 damage every once in a while, which is quite nice. Good charge shots here. Again, Cha's overall game plan is to go for these charge shots from Gregar. Is Gregar's most amazing like cross library, but the same thing is going for here with Symes as well, as that's kind of what their builds are designed to do. So we're going to see a lot of charge shots and neutral. Oh, a lot of footsies. That's going to freeze this time. Oh no, the defense nicely timed. Both players about even so far in terms of charge shots, but oh wow, I did not realize.
I think Cha has been getting the better end of the deal for a while.
Oh yeah,
now.
you're right.
Shots. Symes started with way more HP.
Okay, finally we see it. Oh, Colonel Force this early, and that just goes to show you how much that was crazy. And I almost thought to myself, why bring this to the recover 300? You're near max, right? That actually saved his life. Wow. And this is why, you know, Colonel Force is a dark ship. Tango came through at the right time. The recover 300, well positioned. That was a really ideal situation for Cha. But that was also a significant amount of damage. Now, with Cuss 5, it's a little hard to find answers. This is why it's really hard to use like attack 30 without having extra options to attach it to, because you will have hands like this where it sits there, but now I'm only taking 1 or 2 chips per turn, right? So it's really scary for Gregar players. Yes, good job. This erasement's a little important because it denies time. Giving yourself more time to dodge these erase tiles is what's going to be key here. Nice, gets the charge shot in. Tried to go for it. Oh, good charge shot. These charge shots are so key for Cha right now. Oh, good dodge. Dodging your race. Oh, that was huge. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Oh, base has appeared. That's going to be a large chunk of damage. But the most ideal position for base is usually late game. But going for it now, ooh, I don't know. Gets the D-Cross here, nice. Is there a defense behind this? No, that's maximum damage. That's gonna be a nice 720. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? With that 7 hits? Oh, that was 7 hits. All right, for those who don't know, base the Giga Chip lost some value recently because of a discovery made that base doesn't always have a chance to hit 8 times. Very rarely.
So it's the worst Giga of all time.
Wow.
The worst Giga.
Wow.
Worst character in the series.
Wow.
And so it matches now. You know, the worst Giga for the worst character.
Wow. Base was easily nerfed by playerzero. That's hilarious. Oh man. But yeah, so it has a percentage chance of dealing between 6 to 7 to 8 hits actually. Very rare for 6 because it's like a 0.05% chance to get 6 hits, which is almost impossible. I feel bad to the one person that does happen to, but more likely it's like a 5% for 7 and then like a 95% for 8 hits, right? So it's low. It's a low percentage chance to get less than 8 hits, but I mean, have you ever used Focus Blast before? Like, I don't know. Okay, nice. Not bad. A recover 300 is very good in this position. Honestly, I could see Chip charging these 2 ships with this heat beast over here. Yeah, that looks really good to me. Nice recover. I think that was a mistake. Or it wasn't. I don't know. Is it hard to chip charge full cust? I've never been in that interaction actually.
No harder than charging any other chip.
Fair. Okay, so maybe it was on purpose then. I guess we get to see now. Going for these charge shots? Yeah, you better go. Gotta clear out. Oh, such a very chunky. Invisible. Well timed for Symes. This is getting down to the wire though. You have a turn of invisible. You really have to dodge a majority of these charge shots. Get in your back. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Point blank range for a heat charge. Heat cross the charge shot is really hard to dodge. Okay. Going for the busters was smarter for adjustment here because getting 25 damage and still not flashing is really good.
Oh.
Recover 200. Oh, nice.
No, just grab revenge. Just going to.
It's gonna hurt a lot. Okay, that should do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, only 5. Oh, wow. The drag portion of that is what nailed the coffin for that first round. Okay, very nicely done. Whoa, that was really close. And as you can see, it is a slugfest when it's Gregor versus Gregor with as much HP as both these players have. But I think those recovers deceptively change the outcome of this match because Symes is leaning on, oh man, okay, my opponent only has 30 HP. If I go for a couple more P shots, wait, they just recover 200. Okay, that's fine. I'll go for some more charge shots. And now I'm back in the same situation just for another recover to happen.
A very different start to the match here. Symes getting a very good Magnum here, destroying the anti-Navi. Now locking Cha in here.
Yes. Go for trades. Yep, very nice. Judgment is a good follow-up here. I don't know if there's enough time to get a charge shot, though. Looks like there is. Nice. Nice. Okay, very good trade here for Cha. Oh, got clipped up. Really beast out. Going for a really greedy play here, trying to get the D-cross. It's worth it if it lands, but you lose out so much if you do miss this. I do imagine Symes going into a beast out here. No, he kept erase. Oh, this is really good. Oh, that's really good. Nice. Taking that little charge shot damage is worth it in comparison to getting rid of a very pesky trap, or excuse me, cross in this situation. Beat's gonna go ahead and take away a mega order gig ship. God, I hate that bird.
Yeah, I want to
Okay.
say Symes' choice here to stay in erase, and even to prioritize erase a little bit. It's a little bit questionable because this isn't a Gregor versus Bowser matchup where your erase piece can potentially do, was it 420 damage to Dust Cross and Ground Cross? Instead, this is a Gregor versus Gregor matchup, so I feel like something like Elect Piece is actually really, really threatening here.
Oh man, go for freeze. Nice, gets conversion. Press up, held that B button. Oh, the mix! Oh, the mix! Oh, the defense. That was very scary for Symes just now. That would have been what, 4 hits with times 2? Wow, and Biz should have waited a little bit for that one. And there you go. Slash Cross doing what Slash Cross does.
The classic situation here.
Oh, this is really nice for Symes because now I can just step up and be safe. Wow. It might have been weird for viewers to see Symes stepping into the P shots, but what he's anticipating here is that the timeout for the panels to recover would have been done by then, right? So he's trying to make sure he keeps his opponent in the center with his movement, right? Or bait them into moving when the panels are recovered, so that way he's still stuck. So it's interesting.
So what's going on here is Cha actually has to time this grab revenge properly. Gets the timing, but still gets blocked by anti-damage, and that's going to mean this area will not be returning for Cha.
Nice, okay. Both players cleaning up a defense here. Nicely timed, just to get the second hit of that. Yeah, you have to chip charge this. Oh, well, do you? What's more valuable? Okay, the paralysis was definitely more valuable. That was one less hit. Oh my gosh, wow, one less hit in that situation. This is where base starts to fall apart as a Giga, right? Your opponent is so close up in your range that you no longer can attack. His base only hits the original 3x3 panels your opponent controls. But when they're this close up, he can't touch that area. So now you have this Giga chip that's just basically unplayable. What we do have, however, is all this recovery and our own Slash Cross. So we want to bring the 300 with this Invis to try and bait out our opponent. Very nice. Going for Erase Man, X-Man played the barrier 200 is pivotal here. Doing a nice amount of damage on that is gonna be good too though. Recover, nice, he steps back. Nice, go for the recover. Oh, that was excellently played by Cha. And saving the defense for this Element Man, massive. Symes going for the breakage here, trying to push his opponent into this corner so he can follow up with his own P shots or force the opponent forward, right? So we're gonna see some Buster procs coming out here and the waiting for the timeout. Excellent patience here. Very nicely done, Cha. Wow, the patience. Accepting the fate of those P shots in favor of taking guaranteed 130 damage. That was crucial. Now these panels have returned and you can just go back to those freshly recovered panels here. Recovers in play as well. Going for the range here. Might have waited for that actually, just to get rid of that anti-damage. Sanctuary in play, very nice. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. That's a long time to be in slow gauge. Yeah, that's it. There's nothing you can do. Cha played very well in that second round, playing to the best of their ability with the limitations that were presented to them. But still, Symes is able to find the hole in the defense to go ahead and drive that stake through. Or should I say claw?
Ooh, mixing up the turn 1 crosses a bit here. Symes going to go into charge cross.
No.
Oh.
No.
I don't know about that.
If only you stepped forward. You had time to react, right? Man, that's unfortunate. Beat coming in, taking away a mega chip. Sanctuary coming into play. Very nice. That does double the HP of the boulder though. So I think that boulder has effectively like 800 HP now. Yep, charge shots is trading more favorably for Symes here technically because of the sanctuary panels. But Cha hasn't gotten hit that much either, so this is still pretty good. Okay, nice, nice. These charge shots are really pivotal. Okay. Wait for your race, man? No, wait. Okay, all right. That was a little scary. But you force your opponent to back up. Now, it doesn't seem like there's a better chance to go for a rush bait here. You're gonna have to eat some damage for it. But I do think that was the right decision. Oh, that's a really good element, man. You want to go for that grass element, man, or wood rather, so that way you can get rid of all these sanctuary panels. But what's crazier is if Symes goes into Electros of his own here, it'd be kind of weird to do it in this position, but that would be very unfortunate for Symes. Okay, yeah, no Electros here. Ooh, that's not what you wanted. Okay, good charge shots. Going for the Buster procs here. That's a very good win con, but now we do have access to moving forward. So we do see the resuming charge shots coming out from Charge Cross. I'm surprised Symes did. Oh no, Symes didn't go for elect here because breaking panels means Charge Cross no longer can do charge shots. And it seems like Symes is very content with staying in Charge Cross because of the extra value it gives to your cust. Right now, I think Symes is sitting on cust 8, even though he starts off with only 6. But changing crosses here into this means area grabs are inbound. Nice. Now camp forward. You have to camp forward and play the footsie game. You have to play the footsie game when camping forward. Nice. Okay. Another area grab could come down here, which is really scary. Area grab. Yup, there it is. Go for a counter hit. That's another saving grace here. You want the, oh, okay, not going for the counter hit. Groundman is in hand. I think that's, you kind of let Symes know what you have at this point.
Ooh, but this is still gonna get the decross hit.
Yeah. Only one, but that's still basically 2 hits, you know what I mean? So, and a decross, which is even more valuable. On the grass panel, still gets the double damage, not a decross though. And of course, retreating over here to the back, into the sanctuary panels, locking them down to a row here. That will tangle. Nice. The charge shot got rid of that barrier 100. Oh, this is such a tough game. Symes is just in a really good form right now. I don't realistically see him dropping this game. But, you know, you can be surprised. I'm not sure if it really is over yet. Especially since now we have the sanctuary panels. Oh, that recover was huge. Move up. Okay, nice. Nice. Patience is key to dodging here. Oh, got greedy a little bit. Very good. Gotta push him out somehow, and this is a great way to do it, but I hate to see these sanctuary panels on the opposite end here.
Oh no.
Oh, good invisible.
Base shooting his pathetic, useless bullets at the ground.
Oh, air grab here is massive, as well as the recovery. I think you have to go for both. Yeah. This will deny as much damage as possible from a possible Coral first turn. And now that Symes has beasted out, you kind of have to respect it and babysit these holy panels as best as you can. Hit that recover. Yup. And there's the curl force. Oh, the gun kills Soul. Doesn't care about your sanctuary, bro. I'm doing my 480. That's crazy. Oh, man, what a match. Very well played from Symes. And Cha, not for nothing. You played out of your mind. It's just a tough matchup. There was more damage in Symes' main folder versus Cha's. Cha's is kind of passive and very much relying on those charge shots. So maybe, I don't know. The recover 300s are really good. But maybe we cut the recover 200s for something more in terms of damage, right? I'm not sure what the answer is, but it came down to damage. Magnums played a huge role. The well-timed wind racks, of course, the beast charges were better positioned by Symes. But other than that, there's not much other damage in folder 2. But that Gundel Soul was also a big game changer, right? Not having Kernel Force or Gundel Soul for a massive reversal, even despite Sanctuary panels, was pretty huge.
Yeah, Cha played very well, especially with the just the footsies, the Buster Mind games, and then got really solid turns with Elect Cross, really knocked Symes' HP down. But in the end, it really boiled down to the fact that Cha locked that extremely weak excuse for a Giga.
Wow.
The absolutely pathetic Giga known as base. Whereas Symes decided to use the superior Giga.
Wow. And, you know what? Base is the superior Giga. I don't want to hear it.
Base, unfortunately, ended up doing 0 points of damage there.
Wow.
And then, even if it landed, it only does 7 hits, right?
Neryth, I know where you live. I'm gonna come visit you real quick.
All right. So this is. I just want to take the time to say, I'm really proud of our international long distance community.
Amen. Here.
Focus on a long distance.
All right, with that, I think it's a good time to move on ahead. Who do we got next? I believe it's Symes versus Thiago, as I alluded to earlier.
Yeah, and this will be an interesting match as well, because as we've seen from previous Blood Moons, you know what they say about Symes. He's got that dog in him.
So true. All right, so we saw the basic gist of what Symes is trying to do. It's positioning and, of course, using doggo charge shots to oppress the opponent of sorts, right? But what do we have here from Thiago? Let's get the rundown. How about you give us a little shake there?
All right, Thiago is running the circus. The animals have all come out. Rush, Beat, and Tango. So you're gonna see that Thiago looks like they've got 1900 HP. Actually, they've got 2200 after Tango. Actually, they've got 2800 after those recovery 300s. So Symes and Thiago are actually pretty much evenly matched in terms of their HP totals. Thiago is running Hub Batch here, so gonna end up getting all of those juicy Buster stats. Running those extremely powerful SP navies and Element Man SP and Ground Man SP. Those two alone provide so much elemental coverage, so much coverage of Gregor's crosses. It's going to be a little bit oppressive there. I would say that the one weakness here is that Thiago doesn't really have a strong wind option necessarily. There's a single wind rack in there, so that's also going to be interesting here. So Symes is going to still have Erase Cross as an option here. That's going to be hard for Thiago to pull an answer to, or rather, hard for Thiago to get in range of, I would say, because of Tenku Cross being the only thing that can really deal with it.
I mean, it is possible, but I want to say unlikely, because your opponent does have, of course, grab revenge of their own and 4 area grabs, which could outbox your 3, hypothetically. There are times where you have 5 area grabs and 2 grab banishes and panel grabs, but you still end up losing the area trade to like 3 panel grabs because of how players position themselves. So there is that opportunity for Thiago to maintain an aggressive area approach, but we'll have to see.
Other than that, it is a double fast gauge versus double slow gauge setup here. So we'll see who comes out on top in the gauge war. I feel like Symes might have a slight advantage from neutral, just from normal gauge, so from a neutral position here. But we're gonna see how that plays out.
All right, first of all, before we get into the match, I want to shout out the people who are always involved with getting the sound mods in for these games. The various music tracks from all the Battle series is just so good. Like, I think this game's a banger. Like, who wouldn't want to listen to this while battling? Like, this is so good. Anyway, I digress. Going charge turn 1 with the Barrier 200 is a very optimal play because it's likely that Thiago will use that turn 1 full cust, and now you have an extra slot in your Navi selection, or your chip selection rather, to go wild with. Barrier 200 does come down here. Now, what Thiago's going to want to do is to try and get a D-cross on this charge, so that way Symes doesn't get too much momentum. But it doesn't look like there was an answer. Oh. That movement was a little scary.
Ooh, Symes is such a perfect answer to this Dust Cross.
And the life aura on top of it.
Yeah, this is just perfect. So we're gonna see the Wind Rat come out here. Magnum takes care of the Dust Cross. That's going to be a big problem for Thiago.
All right, nice. Great damage as well. And the panel turn, very nice to get rid of these pesky ice panels here. Aggressively stepping forward to body block the area grab is very, very crucial as well. We want to make those 3 area grabs obtain the least amount of value for Thiago as possible. And that's what makes your 4 area grabs even more, debilitating.
I don't think you stay in charge cross here, do you?
If you really want to maintain the 8 hand, yeah, you kind of have to. I mean, what does the D-cross we have Bubble Star and Element Man, I guess?
Oh yeah, but I think there's just no real offensive play here because of the broken panels. So the charge cross, just gonna sit on it for the cust, but yeah, there it is.
Excellent D-cross. Gonna lose all that value anyway. So now, what is the decision here? Erase seems safe though.
It does seem safe. It's a bit of an issue though if Thiago does go into Tengu Beast.
Yeah,
I don't think Thiago will go into Tengu Beast though. That would be coming out of left field here. Even though the area is good for it, even though Tengu Beast is one of the stronger options defensively, I don't think Thiago has popped the Hubatch yet, so there's no attack to go with it.
Yeah. Unless you really want to decross early on, I do think Erase is safe here. There's also you're throwing away a lot of valuable chips that you kind of need, right? What is he going to chip charge? Fast gauge? Do you really want Symes to lock down a slow gauge? Like, where are we going to chip charge here, right? I don't see tank. And plus, you're doubling up resources into a beast out.
I'm a little
Okay.
late, but charge cross is also kind of weird because if Symes actually hit his charge tackle while using his barrier 200, he actually damages his own barrier.
Yep,
That's
that's
true.
also true. And yeah, I was thinking about how much HP he was losing on the barrier while doing that.
This positioning is a little weird for me. If Symes steps forward and then moves up into the center, there's a chance that he gets area grab and locked down here. Really? Oh, really? I would leave the holy panel. I would leave the holy panel.
I would use the holy panel to repair one of those panels.
Yeah. I literally called it. This is not the position you want to be in. This is not valuable. This is not poggers. Why? Okay, for the double damage. All right, sure, why not?
Oh.
Symes. Did we forgo? No, Symes! We're going to game 2. We're going to game 2, bro. We're going to game 2, bro. You got it, bro.
He's rolling out the red carpet for Thiago.
Yeah. Yeah. Symes, no. No, not like this. Not like this, big dog. Yeah. Yo, I hate that bird.
No.
I hate that bird. Oh, he didn't get shielded there. I thought he shielded that. Oh, good job, good job. Well positioned. Being on sanctuary panels with shield is the best position you want to be in right now. That's actually not bad. Get to recover 300 in there too, just before the end. Nice. Wow. Wow, Symes lost so much just now. So much was thrown away in that turn, giving your opponent the... Oh, I'm sorry, that was just not okay. I'm thinking about game 2. I've given up. I'm not gonna hold you. This demoralized me. 100% it demoralized me. I'm not happy. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to look at you in the face right now, bro. I'm upset, bro. I'm not even gonna cap. Okay, Judgment's gonna go ahead and do nothing here. Go for the element. Oh, you wanted it. Gotta go grass now, right? Oh, okay, still goes elect. All right, not bad. Whatever. Ooh, ooh. And rush, man. Animal friends. Do you have time to mash out? Okay, yeah, it's slow gauge turn, so you definitely do. Gonna chip charge to 300. He said, I don't need this. I need DiMaggio. I understand, bro. I understand. You threw away Colonel Force. You gotta get your damage in, bro. I get it. I'm here for you, bro. Oh, Tomahawk Star. I just realized you were playing that. That's actually a really, really good chip. Especially since most Tengu players are gonna be in your face trying to use those wind rats. So you can punish them with a nice, sizable time too. And you double up, right? Because you can possibly hit a Electros user with that attack as well. So that's actually a really solid chip that AC.
Yeah, I think he hit Chow of it in the last set.
Yeah. Yeah. So like it's just such a good. I don't know how I missed it. Nice, nice. Shield just doing a lot of work, man. Putting shield in your Navi cusp must be like so rewarding because you just have an option to just deal with these really powerful charge shots, right? So it's a great positioning tool, denying damage. It just does a lot of good for you, you know? Playing shield in your Navi cusp, that is.
Yeah, and I mean, we already saw Salad gain such insane shield value in those previous sets.
I'm sorry, I have a cough.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, thank you, Neryth. I appreciate you, Doug.
But yeah, this is going to be stuck in fast gauge for the remainder of the match here. So there's a decent chance this goes to damage judge.
Yeah, I definitely think that Symes is winning damage judge right now. That's how I feel, at least. Oh, I thought you dodged. Unfortunate. Is there a follow-up? Might be a Muramasa. Dad, you're no longer winning damage sets. Oh, you gotta figure it out, bro. It's now or never. So what turn does Symes bring in Judgment and Area Grab, right? It's already turn 13? That looks like Scoop Face to me. Yeah, that looks like, if he presses this, that's Scoop Face. That's 100% what this is. All right. I understand, bro.
Yeah, Symes doesn't want to see the damage judge screen. Just end it now.
It would be extremely BM if Thiago let it play out to damage their screen.
Nah, Thiago wasn't like that.
Yeah, Thiago's not like that.
Thiago's a great guy. He's a all-around good chum.
I'm not gonna lie.
Standing fellow.
Exactly, yes, he is. I'm not gonna lie though. After that round, I definitely would have been ready for game 2 myself. Give me your opponent not only your Giga in the terms of feeding the bird, right? Then immediately after just handing over a holy panel, which they used to amazing effect. That was a lot.
I'm not gonna lie, I would not have scooped in that situation. I would have gotten Elect Beast instead of Erase Beast.
Okay, fair.
And I would have just destroyed the holy panel and tried to go for try to get some more damage in with the
To be fair, that is definitely the right answer, right? Because you already have 1200 plus HP, right? It's not over by any means. You can still come back from that, right? But it's a state of mental capacity, right? How do you feel after that? What are you thinking after that? So what Neryth is showing is that he has the mental fortitude to push forward even despite the circumstances. But in this situation, Symes, he did try to fight back, but in the end, it was just like, you know what, man? I'm not feeling it, you know? And that plays a huge deal into how the game turns out. And there's no guarantee Neryth would have won or came back from that either. But it is a system mentality that lets you play forward and move forward, right? I myself, I would have been demoralized as well, you know? It's tough. This game is not easy.
Or talk about giving up and not giving up, huh?
Yeah? We're anime pro tags out here.
You are this is the difference. You have a morale stat, and you take morale damage.
Yes, true.
I don't have morale to begin with.
Crazy.
If you look at it, I just don't have a morale value.
Oh, I understand.
And so
is this why you don't play defenses?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, if I take a 1000 damage hit, that's no different from me.
He's like, all right, whatever. We keep playing. Wow. That makes a lot of sense, Neryth. Your philosophies are astounding to me. Inspirational, even.
Yeah, that is also my spiritual mindset.
Wow. I do like holding on to this map in here because you're forcing your opponent into a situation.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's nice because now even if Thiago had defense behind that, he would have had to choose. Is he gonna throw it away? Oh, that Muramasa.
It was a good choice. It was a good choice.
Not quite max damage, but that was 460, and that's pretty good.
It's basically full damage. It's like 460 is really good. It's 20 more than a Neo variable. Did that hurt your feelings a little bit? Just a little bit? Did that get under your skin? Just let me have it.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't even listening.
I appreciate you. Oh, I hate you! No! That's not what I thought you would say! Oh man, whatever. Anyway, going into SoulXCross with a slow gauge, that's a really good turn. Scare your opponent out of that front row, drop an area grab, the classic. Oh, but had to area grab it. Oh, that's not what you wanted either. Couldn't move forward for the Thiago. Camping forward is really good in this game, except for when it's not. And I'll show you when it's not. Oh, got him. Ooh. We're gonna see the Element Man Ice. We're gonna see it. Okay, I guess not. Gets the 240 for it instead. That's still perfect damage. And you end the turn with the life lead and 2 recover 300 going into the next. I do like the idea of changing to this cross here, but I mean, okay, yeah, you don't have defense for Groundman SP. I guess you have to change crosses. That makes sense to me. You just can't leave it up to chance when you don't have defenses in hand. You know, actually, I think Symes spoke to us a little bit about this exact turn. Let's see if I remember how it plays out. Okay, there was defense. Oh. No TFC, just gonna take it on the chin. I respect that. Oh, just barely missed time.
Oh no.
And now you're trapped as well. Go for your recover. What are you waiting for? There you go. All right. That will do 100 if it hits. Okay, nice. And the panel's cleared up a little bit. And there goes the area control and the defense. Yeah, this is exactly what he's talking about. This is a perfect slash cross hand. Where he got all of it a turn later. That's unfortunate. And then Groundman didn't even come out in the last turn either. So it's like, dang, you lose out. But the risk is too high, right? And the area grab, the classic, I love it. Sanctuary will have the damage, but will not stop the D-cross. Okay. Did we bait rush? Did we bait rush? I don't think we did. That's why we didn't see it yet. We're gonna have to wait till the end of the turn. Nice, okay. We might still get chopped up here. Boop, okay. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Honestly, I'm leading defense, not the, I know it sounds weird, but I would lead defense here. On account that I feel like there's an anti-damage or some form of defense.
Ooh! Alright, here's the grab revenge, but...
Nice. The panels will be chats. Oh! Oh! There you go!
Oh!
There you go! That's not good.
Perfect.
Thiago's not happy about that. The footsies are important. The footsies are so important right now. Yeah. No, this slow gauge means you're not going to be there for long. Yes, sir. Oh, the fast gauge advance. That's perfect time. Oh, the element.
Oh.
That element was so good. That element man was so good. Well played, Thiago. Dang, I would be pretty pissed about that.
This is just the two sides of being a cat owner. You gotta take the good and the bad.
Okay, here we go. Barrier 200 is leading off here into a slow gauge. I gotta say, I think Thiago might have the second fast gauge in hand at this point. Area grab comes down, gotta block it off with this Magnum. There's the fast gauge as predicted. Not dropping the Magnum is interesting. Okay, maybe we have a follow-up. Judgment in hand, nice. There will be a book that appears. Excellent, go for this quick wind rack, nice. Excellent play.
That Magnum was not going to stop Thiago regardless because of hub dash. So the air shoes were in play and still are in play. So Thiago is just going to pretend these holes don't exist. But now that Symes has knocked and dacked, taken dack this area, what will Thiago do?
All right, let's see it. Beast charging is not going to be very easy in this situation, but it is doable at least once or twice. Could have just used it. Dang. Dang. I guess it doesn't matter. Power turn will give you back your area. Nice! Oh my gosh, that hit nice. Step down, get some busters in. Oh, that's the best last two ships you could ever ask for. Nice. Not much you can do in that situation. Well played. And that brings us to game 3, baby. Let's get it. This is a very, very defensive turn 1 here for Symes. I'm not always fond of being forced to play defense. I mean, of course, you can go into a cross here, right? But committing resources already always feels bad to me.
Yeah, I mean, who would go into a cross anyways?
Yeah, just be baseman forehead.
Yeah, exactly. See, Symes knows what you're talking about.
Exactly. Full cuss does come out, does bait and beat beforehand. Can we match this out? No, couldn't get rid of the rush in the same breath, unfortunately. Now we're in a bit of an awkward situation. Do I keep this invisible? No, I don't think you can. I think you take the Berry 200 and the invisible bait out rush, but you're now playing a game where you only have one invisible left. So it's gonna be very important on how you play around that.
Thiago taking their time, thinking this turn through. The thing with this build for Thiago is that they only do have Cust 5, so they're really hoping to get their hut batch.
Yeah. A bit of a stare down right now. Thiago probably running through his options in hand, right? I wonder what you're thinking about, right? He's so early in the game. Maybe he's deciding if he wants to take a defensive approach in the first turn or a more offensive Elect Dragon Magnum approach.
I think, I mean, if he had just like a perfect hand to go into Tengu, then he'd be able to answer this erase, which I think is a pretty predictable erase cross.
And we do see the #1 downside. Oh, the Bust Jam Jassy came through. Life for a very good, at least deal with the Sanctuary panel. Perfect. Bait rush that still came out somewhat favorably for Symes, but it's obviously not the most ideal because your opponent still has access to the best cross in Bowser's arsenal. But you do open the Windrack here and Bug Fix, so this is actually pretty good. But I would go for a Beast out. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Force them out of that cross. Force them into a position they have to deal with this, right? Hopefully you have the time to hold down and move downward instead of up. Both players going for it. Oh, good movement. Nice, nice. Keep charging Bug Fix. Oh, that's insane. He threw away Buster Bug for the rest of the game. But he had to, I guess. Well, I don't know. Let's review what Bug Symes has to deal with, right? And why this is such an interesting and important decision. Right now, he has an HP bug, right? That will trigger and ramp up as he gets flinched. But as long as he has super armor, that shouldn't be a big deal. Now, on top of that, he has the Buster bug, which means every once in a while, instead of shooting out an actual P shot, you get a clogged Buster. So you hear a click, click sound, right? Now, that is a bit scary, but when it does shoot, it shoots 50 damage. Yeah, I don't know. Bug fix is still really good. I'm especially afraid of the HP bug, but it doesn't seem to be bothering him right now.
Yeah,
And he-
Symes just decided to hell with it. Everything should be charged. Everything has to turn into damage here. And you know, if this Kernel Force connects here and Thiago is not in Tomahawk, Thiago does not manage to defend himself, it's just going to be a deletion through Tango. Tango will not activate.
And of course, as long as Symes is in Erase Cross, it's still always safe to assume that he is chip charger. That's a really good Magnum. That is a really good Magnum. That area could be telling to what's coming. Not charging, not pretend. Oh, yeah, that's GG. All right, good game. Yep. Yep.
Wow. Well played to Symes and Thiago. Both of them gave it their all.
Yep.
Some mistakes were made, but overall, really good set.
Good set. Clean it up, package it up in a nice bow tie, and on to the next. You know, despite that for that first game, he really pulled it back. Symes pulled a reverse 2-0, solidified that game for himself. That was a very tough matchup. And honestly, after that first game, it is very easy to be a little demoralized, but he was able to turn that around. Game 3 was tough. That was a tough match. Not having the ability to defend against Kernel Force, it's tough. You know, it's never telegraphed. Okay, not never, but it's hard to predict, right? It's hard to know, okay, it is Kernel Force, right? Like in that situation, what Thiago should have been doing was camping that top row, even though you're going to be taking...
Is that really correct? Because... yeah, you're going to say, even though you're going to be taking that Gregor Vulcan damage, can you really afford to take like 300 to 400 points of Gregor Vulcan damage randomly, just sitting on the top row, lined up with your opponent? And then, you know, if your opponent doesn't have Kernel Force, then they just delete you afterwards.
Right.
So
it's just a tough pin.
Yeah, exactly. So that's just a very tough situation for Thiago there to end. But yeah, either way, well played to both players. And with that, I think we can head into our next set of the day, which is HonorNite versus Salad. All
right. Now, this is a very classic HonorNite build. This build is insanely good. Because it's something that I actually ended up having a long conversation with HonorNite beforehand, and we decided that playing the extra charge over the extra 100 HP is slightly better because it does allow you to follow up certain paralysis, like judgment paralysis, with a charge shot from like a Electros or something like that, right? So there are better trade-offs for having the extra charge +1 versus having charge 2. It is tough, but that extra 100 HP kind of pays a dividend too. This is a tough Navikas to really operate with. It's very, very good for what it is in there, but you do find yourself lagging, especially without Rush, to help you reduce the amount of defenses your opponent plays. But it does have the great value in terms of having Cuss 7 and still having 500 HP and air shoes, and it's a lot of really good value, but the trade-offs, you're nickel and diming at that point.
Anyways, yeah, I don't think you've actually mentioned it yet, but this is going to be a Bug Rise Sword build. You can see HonorNite running 5 area grabs, 2 panel grabs, double slow gauge, all this good stuff. It's just going to be to enable that Bug Rise Sword. Everything in this folder and in this build is just built around that Bug Rise Sword. The air shoes too, it being a 1500 HP air shoes build, that's going to make it so you can't really lock Bug Rise Sword out of being able to get to that panel, and then just wailing on your opponent with it. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. HonorNite, of course, a top player in the community, a very solid defensive player, just overall very consistent.
Yes.
And so I would say this is a pretty even matchup. I think it's going to depend largely on whether or not Salad remembers shield exists, because HonorNite doesn't have uninstall, so actually Salad could just block all of the Bug-Rise swords
Yes.
with shield.
Yes.
In theory.
It does become in theory, and I'm glad you said that because it does become a massive mind game because you could hold a charge, right? And it's kind of hard to react to the charge shot on release with the shield, especially like /cross too, because it's not just Bug Riser you have to worry about, it's also /cross, right? So it's kind of like an interesting dynamic on how you play around shield or how you play with the shield. It's going to be very important in this matchup, and I really hope that you did not forget that in this build or in this matchup specifically, Sal, because this is the one you don't want it to. Yeah, for sure.
I think the other thing to worry about here, HonorNite does bring it up in YouTube chat. Salad has multiple ways to decross me, but she also doesn't have any grabs. Yeah, so I think this is one thing to worry about here, is that Salad does tend to play a little bit more defensively in terms of positioning.
Mm-hmm.
And so that in combination with not having any grabs, and honestly only having it's grab revenge and judge man, right? That's actually not that much area control,
Right.
and return. It's not like it's not like having 2 grab banishes or maybe two different judgmen, right?
Right.
So Salad could very easily get locked into the back row in a very disadvantageous position against against HonorNite's Gregor crosses, like /cross even could just get some good value in.
I mean, there are ways, right, to get like, well, if you're looking at the build, right, you could even like, I don't know, throw away Grab Revenge Z and Neo Variable and play Grab Banish M at 2 and Muramasa or something like that. But the build is very specific. It's you're looking for a very specific win con and understanding the position with what you have, right?
I don't think you would ever make that trade-off.
Right.
You would never want to make that trade-off, because you want Neo Variable because it's in code with Meteor.
Yes,
that's the whole
exactly.
point. You get one super heavy hitting turn. That's what pushes it over the edge. And then the grab revenge versus the grab banishes. I mean, that's just another chip slot, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are getting that huge amount of value. Grab revenge does more damage, does double the damage of grab banish. It's a single chip. But,
yes.
But it is just a situation where it is unfortunate the build does have no area grabs, no panel grabs, and that's going to make it that much easier for HonorNite to get into that Bug-Rise sword.
But again, right, and this is why the shield is so important, because that is her area control tool, is that shield, right? Camping forward with the shield at your disposal is a very great way to prevent area grabs coming down on you, and also preventing your opponent from just being ignorant and using those really powerful charge shots on you, right? Because you have the shield, you can play the footsie game. That is such an important neutral part of this game plan, which is why she doesn't have the area grabs in the folder, is because of that shield, which is what she talked about a little bit earlier, right? So the build, you might think, oh, she could play this, oh, she could play this, but that's not really the point here. It's the build is specifically planned around this style of play, right? Which I do find interesting. I don't know if she's still here, but usually Salad plays the folder pack instead of the shield in this build, and I kind of like this one better. I'm not sure if there's any advantages to having the extra mega slot here.
No, that's something got mixed up. I only played a folder pack once, but I did win a bunch of Symes with it. I usually played a shield build, which is why it's even funnier that I apparently forgot I had shield in this one. For some reason, I had like a conscious thought that I replaced the shield with something else. I think I got confused because of the Meteor Knuckle.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright,
so I think that's it in terms of the setups. So we can head into the match itself as soon as you're ready.
I'm ready. Let's get it. All right, this is a really good hand for /cross, but you know your opponent ranks fast gauge, and full cuss. So it's really hard to just click those buttons without thinking, man, there could be some repercussions to this. Especially since you didn't open a slow gauge for rebuttal. So I think not going into a crossing situation.
HonorNite is not the type of player who's going to go gamble at all on a turn 1 slash cross. HonorNite tends to be a very safe, very conservative player, just playing off the fundamentals, strong defensive.
Oh, I love the footsies here. Oh, I love the footsies. Taking the damage, I respect it. Go for the anti-damage? Oh no, held it, okay. That was a beautiful turn 1 for both players. I just down. No, I can't. I love matches like this, so oh man. The level of mind games on just charge shots on the first turn, both players trying to see, okay, what did you bring? What do you got? I'm looking at my hand, looking at you, looking at the field. I got this.
Yeah, and you can just look at how slow HonorNite is playing it. Not even going into a cross on this turn, not even taking anything, just gonna play off of these 2 chips.
Yeah.
And it pays off, right?
Yep.
There goes the anti-damage, blocking Spoutman SP.
Mm-hmm. No reason to do anything if your opponent is not giving you a reason to, right? And of course, immediately we saw the value from the air shoes, like no uninstall in the folder, so we can use these air shoes as much as we want. Honestly, Salad's build really punishes the new age of thinking with the Gregor abilities, because they used to heavily rely on having air shoes and cuts way back in the day. But now that people have leaned away from playing air shoes in their builds, the punish and adjustment is to play a lot of cracking panel chips. Like, punish that. Like, I'm not gonna let you move if that's the case. Right?
HonorNite finally gonna lock in some resources here. Investing into this charge cross, gonna get some utility.
Very nice, very nice. Great awareness of the elect pulses in Salad's build. Not gonna play towards your win con. Gonna camp back here even after a safe charge tackle, right? I'll come back here, say we're safe, and I can't get crossed up by a elect pulse into an Aqua Sword follow-up, right? Really well played. Basically, HonorNite is saying, Salad, you have to commit your beast out, and I'm waiting for that. That's the opportunity I've been waiting for. All right, these tag tackles coming down. Barrier 200. This is a little weird because if you do damage to the barrier, it does like basically double damage or something like that, right? So the barrier clears earlier if you're intangible. It's something like that. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, I think it's certain attacks will do double damage to the barrier.
Okay. So I'm guessing like Erase Man or something like that. Something like Breaking Element?
I don't think breaking element has anything to do with it, actually. It's just that certain attacks will basically persist. They won't necessarily be consumed by the barrier.
Like,
yeah. Oh, those bees missed.
Good movement. Oh my gosh, the movement is insane. All the value out of that aim damage preserved because of the movement here. Excellent, please. Wow. That was uncanny.
Bit of an awkward position here, I think. End of turn fast gauge. This is going to make it. Yeah, HonorNite doesn't want to throw those chips away. It's just gonna have to go through this.
Well, once again, to the conservative nature that HonorNite always has. So I have a whole hand here. I'm not gonna just get rid of that. That's fine. And now I can burn out a beast turn this way. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Not enough time to go ahead and place He tried. But the bees are so close now. Do you just take the damage from these bees? It's gonna be a decent chunk. I imagine Salad going into a cross change here. Maybe Tomahawk cross. Or maybe not. But definitely a change-up would be imperative. You don't see a lot of like elect in this build, so I could even see going into the spout just to clear paralysis. Gonna have to see. In chat, HonorNite says he's thinking about the decross in that last hand turn and was expecting a Groundman SP to punish the slash cross, which makes perfect sense. But that's not what comes out here. It's Judgment, in fact, and now a lot of these books are gonna do some significant damage, but the decross probably will hurt a lot more, as Erasement SP does 210 usually, but 420 on a decross, really good damage. Nice, scared him out, got the wind drag too, got some really good damage here. There is the Groundman SP. Still will provide himself with the life lead by the end of this turn, unless a couple of these charge shots hit, and in lining up the charge shot gets the punish for Erasement as well. Wow, what a play. He's gonna come to me, that's fine. What Salad really wants now is to get out of this beast out turn, this beast out form, so we can resume using the shield for pressure.
I'm actually not so sure about that. I think Salad wants to continue to put down some damage through the beast out, because there isn't really that much pressure you can put out just through the shield, and Salad doesn't have buster stats.
True. And it's not like HonorNite has used the Bug Riser Sword yet either, so that is also true. So you do have a lot of value that you can use with these combos. Dang, I wish this was a double VOD. Okay. I see the idea for going for defensive turn here. Could you imagine if the 4.5 tech of holding back while spawning an object spawns the object behind you was in battle number 6? That'd be crazy. Nice. Oh, nice. You had to know that was coming. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow.
That was way more hits than average, though. I also have to apologize to him.
That was a lot. I am not gonna lie. Wow. Get punished, I guess.
So you see the natural reaction here. Salad experiences a player 0 amount of luck with the meteor knuckle and instantly goes, "I'm sorry. I need to apologize for that." Meanwhile, player 0 experiences a player 0 amount of luck on a daily basis and is just shameless about it.
I mean, I won, right? Like, so, like, it doesn't matter? Like, whatever? Now give me my trophy? Player 0, probably.
Hell grab right off the bat here. Oh,
I would have pressed A.
There's still B.
Oh, that's why. Right, waiting for a TFC. Oh, we're gonna chill then. That's what we're doing. We're chilling.
Yeah, and HonorNite's just gonna keep waiting, try to punish this. Salad's gonna use a time freeze chip sooner or later. So HonorNite is thinking when Salad tries to line up or drop some defense here.
There it is. Wow.
And I knew he had erased, man, and I still lined up.
Well, yeah, lining up for that was bad. That was so bad.
Man.
Well, losing so much damage. You didn't even get to shoot the cubes.
So much devalue.
Or rather, the rocks, the super rocks.
And you know what's crazy? You can't do nothing to that. Even if you're in base, you can't shield erase. Erase man is just so good. You know, wow. And even if you're not playing K-Code, the fact that Barrier 200 comes in K-Code makes the dual splash just so seamless. It's so good. Such a good combo. You know, I almost thought you had to double barrier for that situation. I thought there was a second like life aura there, but throwing away 2 shields, or 2 barriers rather, to just Raceman SB, still tons of value. That's tough. Oh, can you move out this? Oh, the fan! That was insane! That was insane! It didn't even take damage from the beast. It just despawned the beast. I didn't even know that's how that worked.
No, if bees hit obstacles, only 1 out of the 5 swarm. Like, because each bee, like each swarm is 5 hits, only 1 hit.
Wow.
Will actually do something, so it only did 20 damage.
Wow! He didn't know that. Did he know? You didn't know that. Don't lie. Don't lie. You didn't know that. HonorNite, I don't want to hear it. You didn't know that, bro. I knew that. I raised my hand.
No, I knew that bees only do 1 hit on obstacles. Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair. Oh, wow! I wrote the wiki page to the risky honey. You push your glasses a little further up on your nose. The smirk, I heard it from over here. That was crazy. Yeah, there it is.
I knew he was gonna say that too.
So good, so good. Oh man, wow, what an interaction. You see, this is why I love this game. You learn something new every time you play, every time you watch, man. Oh, so good. Anti-Navi. W Anti-Navi? Yes, sir. Go ahead and lock down the Raceman. Dang, 0 for 2 on the Anti-Navi trade so far, huh? That's so rough. This is one of the reasons why I actually don't play the Anti-Navi myself, because I always get crossed up like that, bro. It's so tough. But it is a very good shit. Definitely should play it if you have the space. You know, now that I think about it, I do play Anti-Navi in older games. Like in 4.5 I play it, Battle.net 4 I play it, even Battle.net 5 I play it. But for some reason, I feel like it's particularly worse when I play it in Battle.net 6, and I cannot explain to you why.
Why? It's way worse. It takes base and all those other chips in the 4 and 5, and also you can have 4 of them, and you can't remove traps with a cruiser or anything.
Yeah, that's
think,
the way to
Soul,
do it.
think!
Bruh, stealing base is so good, bro.
I don't know.
So
I don't know. Why would he steal such a worthless chip?
Wow. Wow.
I'm just saying it how it is.
I'm getting gamed up over here, guys. Send help.
I just want to say, HonorNite has 1500 HP, but it does not feel like he has 1500. He's so patient and so good at avoiding damage.
Yeah, HonorNite really makes that 1500 HP feel like a lot more.
Like I said earlier, Symes got that dog in him, but Symes has the chunky dog. He's just taking those hits. HonorNite, he's got that real dog in him.
Yeah, this is also why I kind of thought that 1400 HP with the extra charge would be a little bit better. Nickel and dime. But yeah, I don't know. His movement is really good. His defensive play is really good. It feels like he always has the answers until he doesn't. Like, I feel like HonorNite is the one player that gets reversal damaged for like 5,000 damage and loses that way every time. That's how he always loses. It's always some kind of huge combo, and then oop, I died. Oh dang.
Really? I can't. Can you name a moment? I can't think of anything.
Versus playerzero with Meteor Knuckle versus Thiago and Muramasa twice actually. It's a lot. Not just in our tournaments, in other tournaments as well, I believe. Or maybe in New Moons too, but I've seen it in Demi's tournament too. I don't know. It's always something weird like that. Yeah, even in chat, HonorNite response so true. It's always something crazy, obnoxiously out damaging that he just loses. It's like, all right, cool.
I guess it takes a lot to take down a god.
Yeah,
He is
it's
so
true, right?
hard to hit.
Honestly, I still think you have better defense than he does, but I do think he's like tied with you in terms of defense. Like when I play against HonorNite, it's so hard to land anything, and it's
Hold on, Soul, explain yourself. So HonorNite is tied in with Salad in defense, but Salad has better defense than him. Could you explain this?
Did I say tied? I thought I said that HonorNite has like slightly worse defense. I think she has better defense, is what I said.
Okay, Soul. Oh, okay, Soul.
I might be wrong.
All right, Soul.
But I definitely feel like Salad's defense is really good. Probably the best.
I do think Salad and HonorNite, they both have just how they play defensively is just a tier above everyone else.
Yeah, I'm really good at using a shield.
True.
Shield in Salad's hands is just wow. Just you can't even begin.
So I guess Marvino this tournament, I finally did remember I have shield before I played him, and it was like it's like in an anime or something where like the main character of Amnesia remembers their past life and then it gets their old powers again. And
crazy.
I blocked this turn 1 bubble store and I walked back into it and it uninstalled me.
That was really good defense on that anti-damage. Was able to stop the Bug Riser Sword from hitting, but Life 4 doesn't matter to a Bug Riser Sword. Dang, that's so good. Yeah. Really good defense. Oh, not gonna have to take that to the pin. This is so close. This is so close. Salad needs to get the win here if she wants to continue on, and the mass meteor knuckle comes down, not gonna matter. And of course, those air shoes, man, such good value here. Oh my gosh, this is why you play air shoes, Gregor. This is why. Meteor Knuckles no longer is that threatening if you haven't invis, or if you just have answers, I guess. Yeah, just have, what a good response. Have the answers, I guess, is what I meant to say. Oh, the recovery. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. 1 HP and a dream. Oh, wait, did Salad win the first one?
Yeah, with if you count randomly hitting 1 billion times with Meteor Knuckle, I'll win.
We take those.
That's just called being player zero.
Yeah. That's not your fault. That's the game's fault, right? Like, you just used what the game gave you. Like, come on now, you can't be mad at me for winning with Meteor Knuckles. You know what I mean? That's bad sportsmanship or something.
I just want to point out that Buggerized Sword's charge is long enough that a Tomahawk can actually keep recovering an undershirt at 1 HP, so that's why he had to go for the P-shots.
Buggerized Sword, good Giga, by the way.
That almost didn't matter though. Yeah, that was really good with the Tomahawk. You were still putting on a lot of pressure with that. Even at 1 HP, shaking my head. Oh, here we go. Okay. Nice. Tried to get a counter hit, looking for it. Didn't quite get what she wanted, but will punish the Invisible with an Aquaman SP here. Anti-Navi will come up. Obviously Salad won't know it's Anti-Navi until she goes for something. But oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. If Salad has a Judgment and like, I don't know, you have to have something to scare out the Life Aura. And then TFC with a Navi to get rid of the Life Aura. That's why he took it away from He was like, you know what? I do have this here Anti-Navi. I'm not gonna. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. Wow, you see? Could have been that exact situation. Yeah, you paralyzed me with 130, but no more Life Aura though. Yeah, I like this idea. Okay, B, gonna go ahead and eat its due diligence. Judgment. Wow, you actually had all the Navi chips I was thinking about. Nice. Good defense. Not camping forward, obviously, in order to not take damage for no reason. Could probably camp forward now that the charge was dropped and wait for the charge to fill up to go back to the back row, but the panel grabs are very scary here.
HonorNite going to get this recovery 300 in. He's got the perfect amount of HP where you won't lose any efficiency. 896 will bring HonorNite back up to 1,496. Almost max HP. So it seems like a good turn. And at the same time, HonorNite will go into, it looks like erase, and then this might be a setup for a erase beast. Well, but looking at HonorNite and HonorNite's playstyle, I would be surprised if HonorNite went into erase beast and went to beast at all relatively early like this. Yeah, it's gonna be Elec, which is just as good in terms of the charge shots, if not a little bit better.
Oh, excellent. Disrupting the charges, still gets another one in there. Stepping back into the wind rack. Not going to get the element wood here, but we'll get the 100 damage. That's fine. Panel grab will lock down that center panel, which is really good for Buck Riser's sword if we do decide to plug that in here. But knowing how HonorNite plays this folder, he really doesn't want to go into this early Buck Riser's sword because that will lock you to just that as their charge shot for the remainder of the game. He wants to do it after he knows he's exhausted some defensive resources and now can put a lot of pressure with that charge shot, right?
No, let's Huron.
I just don't know anything. I'm just wrong all the time, whatever.
Well, at least HonorNite is thinking it through, right? So I think there's some truth in what you're saying about wanting to possibly get some more defenses out of Salad. Try to squeeze more resources out of Salad, not just defenses, but also run through Salad's cross options, right? Because I think that's the real issue here, is Salad could go into certain crosses that could be kind of problematic. And HonorNite can't force Salad off them while in Bugrei's sword.
Nice, gets rid of the trap here and a little bit of paralysis. Moments like these where that extra charge is a little more profitable. Judge does come down though. We'll get rid of that trap and invisible. Maybe this is the turn he would like to go down with the Buck Riser, but
I just want to talk about how insanely good HonorNite's reaction speed is. Because if he was just a frame too late on that, he would have popped his anti-damage and not gotten a confirm on my Buster with his Navi chips there. So that was really, really tight timing.
It seems like this is the turn that we're gonna lock down Buck Riser's sword, which I find interesting. Maybe he's thinking a decross on a leg might happen, which is why we're looking at the crosses here. And even if he does get decrossed, he would still have the Buck Riser sword to combat with, right? But he has to be extra weary. If he uses a charge shot into the beast, that's gonna be a lot of damage coming down onto him. And speaking of which, we do see the Tomahawk in play now. So you gotta wonder, is this gonna be the chip charged beast here? Nice, excellent bait. Whoa. That was nerve-wracking just now. Nice. Okay, yeah, obviously Salad's holding the second one, waiting for, yep. Oh, great movement. Oh, not the third meteor, though. Nice, nice. Gets the decross here. So wait, bees, the way it decrosses, is this the same way it hits objects? It's the first bee hit that decrosses and then the rest hit?
Yeah, only time stop would do all the hits at once.
Interesting. Wow. Okay. That's definitely knowledge for the brain there. I did not know that. Okay. Nice. Okay, good punish. Yeah, not going for those again. Air grab does come down. This is a pretty rough situation. Good invisible. That's going to give you a decent amount of time trying to catch this charge shot somewhere, somehow. Nice bait. If the drill arm just wasn't so slow. Nice. Life Orb does come up afterwards. There's a Windrak in hand, though. Not bringing it. Interesting. And these got to be the last 5 chips in the HonorNite's folder. So maybe keeping Windrak with the... Yeah, you want to be able to maintain area control, even if it's lost within the next couple of turns. So I definitely agree with this decision to keep moving on forward. Okay. Very scary to go into Tengu. Fishing for counter hits. Oh, but he wasn't taking the bait, and once again, nice. Oh, you had Assassin's Sword left too. Very nice, but we'll inevitably get D-Cross here. If it was any other player, I think you got that counter hit, but since it was HonorNite, it really felt like you didn't have the control in that situation. Maybe if you waited a little longer, you might have been able to find a counter hit. But it's tough to say, right? HonorNite's not gonna just walk forward and take damage, right? He's not that kind of player. He's glad to wait. And if he can cheekily get one in and then retreat. Unless. You're piquing my interest here, Neryth. What do you know that I don't know?
I don't know anything. Anyway,
wow.
That's yeah.
That's so true, bro. That's so true. Air grab does come down. Nice. Lands it. He's scared of something. It was the near variable. Meteor Knuckle. Got the anti-damage for that one, though. And of course, once again, Air grab. Wow. Air shoes will allow you to just move around willy-nilly. Oh, good defense.
Ooh, and anti-navi.
It won't create any books, unfortunately, though, which is what we really wanted. Good buster value there. You got 15 points out of that. Going into Beast out here. Can chip charge this? Do you have the time to chip charge is the question. Okay, I like the change to Aqua Cross. Wanted that ground man, but I think HonorNite understood the assignment once you weren't letting go of those charge shots. So camping that top row was the most ideal situation. Ah, man, so close.
Wow, that Meteor Knuckle actually really screwed me over now that I think about it. For both the books and also the ground man there.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Man, I made such good use of shield in that matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked the part where you used it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry, my mind's a little fuzzy. Could you go ahead and point out where that was in the match?
I think it was so up next we have who do we have? It's Salad versus playerzero.
Yeah,
next.
So it was after HonorNite set that I finally realized, and I think I lost against Thiago and Symes back to back, and then I played HonorNite that day, and those were my only 3 matches that day. So that's pretty hard. But fortunately, by the time playerzero was around, I did remember that I have shield. We have shield at home.
Yay.
Okay, so going into setups.
Well, the key to success, the keys to victory are number 1, to know thyself, and then number 2, to know thy enemy. Salad just forgot that first step this time. Did not know herself, and did not know which Navica's programs she brought into the tournament, and then unfortunately that does mean maybe getting slightly suboptimal usage of the shield in some of these sets. Just a few of these sets, just not getting perfect shield usage.
Well, like I said earlier, my protagonist power is activated, and I remembered my past life and power of shield, and then I blocked Marvino's turn 1 bubble star with shield, and then I accidentally backed into it and uninstalled myself on it.
Yay!
That's
good
Salad.
Game. That's good game. That's good game.
All right, so let's see here. Salad versus playerzero. We've seen Salad. We've seen Salad's build, I think twice, or yeah, 2 or 3 times already today. Playerzero guy over here. With a pretty typical playerzero build. Oh no, wait. Yeah, there's a couple of things in here. Okay, but this is in terms of the Navi cast, we can see it is the 1800 HP Gambling Buster, the absolute abomination, the crime against nature. And then we see here that playerzero is rocking Super Vulcan. But there's no boosts for it, it looks like. No attack plus 30, no double point. It is just going to be the raw Super Vulcan with a white capsule. So we'll see how that plays out. Also, playerzero is running Muramasa and Neo Variable. So playerzero has finally caved in and decided to include the superior sword chip.
Wow.
Unfortunately, playerzero forgot to remove Neo Variable.
Wow.
But I'm sure next tournament playerzero will correct that mistake and remove Neo Variable, because it's just superfluous now that Muramasa's in here. So, anyways, other than that, looks like pretty standard. Oh, this does have double Geddon in it.
Actually, yeah, it has double Geddon, uninstall, and Gundel Soul 3 in end to combo with Meteor Knuckle and Neo Variable. This is an insanely scary folder for players.
This folder is a crime.
Oh,
it also has Super Vulcan.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
this is a lot. This is a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you.
this folder is a crime against humanity and the universe as a whole. Because if you think about it, there's what can playerzero pair with the uninstall? Basically just Windrak and Machine Gun 1, right? Of which he has 1 copy each. So this is kind of relying on his luck. But it is playerzero, so I expect the turn 1 uninstall Machine Gun to come out.
All right, let's play it. I want to see that happen now. You know, with all this burst damage, I really expect this to not be a damage judge kind of set. I expect this to be very explosive. Salad has her job cut out for her here, though. It's gonna be all about how you maintain tempo control. Now, about that, right? We see double fast gauge here for Salad, but we don't see any gauges over here for playerzero, opting to just play Focus as a means of getting out of a turn early after maybe an unfavorable coded turn, which is a really good setup, obviously. But no way to change the gauge. So once Salad sets the pace, that is what we're dealing with here, right?
So it's actually very awkward having the double fast gauge here. And one thing I want to note about Salad's folder is actually that because it has no attack in the Navicust, and of course isn't running Hot Batch either, that means there's going to be pretty limited utility out of, or pretty limited value from Beast charging the additional fast gauge. It's not going to do that much damage, so Salad might want to go Dust Beast, break up panels with it instead.
Your turn 1 defense was Invis, mine was Life, or we are not the same.
pretty much. That's so playerzero. Let's see how Salad wants to play this. She does have 2 Windrax in hand. Not even gonna shuffle anything. This just looks like a good hand for Salad. Gonna take it into the next turn. Deal with Life Aura.
You know, I kind of feel like not shooting is incorrect, but at the same time, like, I don't know, I guess you didn't have to there. Oh, stepping forward? Nice.
Oh!
Nice. Normal damage, but that's okay. We wanted to decross anyway.
playerzero actually not getting the area trap he was looking for.
Ooh, this is a good hand. Yeah, this is a beast out kind of hand. Really? Don't we already have fast gauge in play? Maybe gonna chip charge it? Oh, to break panels,
Yep.
yeah.
So most likely it's gonna be a beast charge with Dust Beast. Gonna break up some more of these holy panels. And then just overall the solid pulse rack combo as well. Gonna come in here.
Is there gonna be enough time for the pulse rack combo? I mean, I'm sure there will be.
For sure.
Nice. Oh, perfect. What a great turn that was. Wow. All that damage, all that value. And what's scary now is that you would be tempted as a Falzar player to go into Tengu. But that's a trap because we do have Aqua Sword in this hand and we will cross you up with that sword if you decide to be so blatant in your cross choices. However, because the enemy also is playing Falzar and you do have access to Beast Out instead. So I do think a Beast Out is coming out from playerzero's point at the end of this turn. But does that mean, like, okay, do you know if Salad has the Aqua Sword? Do you play around it? How do you play around it? That's the question.
Pretty easy. You just drop
Beast Out.
your anti-sword.
True! Wow, unfortunate. You do get the damage from Aquaman here though, which is pretty nice. Judgment, gonna whiff here. Oh, if you only stepped up instead of forward, that'd have been so nice. But at least we get the area back and that's the most important.
Never mind.
Never mind, you got it. Never mind. I almost want to say you don't bring Aqua Sword.
That was actually really close because playerzero was he moved forward because he was trying to camp the front. So if I didn't get that judgment in time, he would have actually gotten me to -2.
Yeah. playerzero is very aggressive with the area grab usage, even at 3, of course, but
Yeah, he's really rude. He goes up in your space and he won't leave.
no. He lives there. He likes it there. That's his comfort zone. It's a nice space.
He eats all your food.
Yeah, right? It's crazy. Who invited you in? Oh, hitting the raw Aqua Sword, though. That's pretty nice. But this is exactly why Salad does play Neo Variable to combo off not only with that Meteor Knuckle, but of course, now we still have another option for decrossing Tengu, and we all know playerzero wants to click that Tengu cross. It's in his nature. It's his blood. He loves that cross. He lives that cross. He is that cross. In fact, if they had a Tengu cross too, he would be clicking it.
I find that offensive. I am the true tank player. Oh! Well, but you see, it's only doing 500 there. It's still a huge amount of damage, but not quite the heaviest hitting super.
Like, it could be 800. You know what I mean?
800, yeah.
It could be 800. But I do like not playing it because it doesn't really go with other chips. Like, okay, maybe Meteor Knuckle, but is attack plus 30 on a Meteor Knuckle really worth? It depends. If you have the area control for it, but he doesn't. So I kind of like it not being in this folder. And you do get the plus 30 from your Beast Out, which is still really good. Good defenses here. Not going to take damage from that 8-hit Knuckle that seemed like, was that like 6 hits? Oh my gosh, imagine not having defense for that.
I think that was going to be like a 30-hit Knuckle.
Yeah, 30 hits, no big deal. As we were. I do like the beast turn here, but there is that Tengu cross. There is that Tengu cross. Oh. 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 So we do know that it was anti-Navi at first, and then now it's maybe anti-sword, or it was anti-sword first, and now it's anti-Navi. I do think what he put up just now was anti-sword because Tengu, which means we need a way to get rid of that before we decide to... There it is. We now know it's sword. D-cross will happen here. Is there an area grab? Nope, just Murmasa. Yeah, throwing that away was the right choice. Wow! What a good turn that was. Wow! Wow! Excellent play defensively from PC. He made you throw that away, man. Damn, that stinks.
I don't want to see this. This is like Symes. We need to call 911 immediately.
Someone please call 911. If you know the song, you're blessed. Ooh. Oh. Good defense, good defense. That would have hurt a lot.
God, I want a soundboard with a Soul's punctuation. Like a virtual instrument that the Soul sounds.
My punctuation. I want to know what this sounds like now. I'm intrigued.
No, like those woo, you just made.
Oh, tricky. 195 to 1077. This isn't looking too great. Damage judge isn't looking great either. There are 2 recover 300s in the folder for player 0, so theoretically, if both were used, we're looking at a 400 to 140. So you could still win out on damage judge here. Oh, how did you dodge that? Oh, we win on damage judge. Yo, let's go. 2, 3, end the turn. Beast out. Yes, very good play. Wow, that's nice. Excellent play. That was a tough game. That was a really tough game. Wow.
Thank God.
Wow. At 140, well played. It was looking in favorable positioning for player 0, but at the very tail end, able to find a way to win despite the circumstances. Excellent play. This is why I love Full Cust. Full Cust after a Mega or a Giga, it's just so rude. Like, how dare you smack me for like 300 damage and then end the turn? Like, who said you can do that? Like, that's not legal. That's not fair. I thought we came here to play a nice, fair, balanced game of Battle Network. That's what I came here to do.
Player 0. What do you mean nice and fair?
True. Oh my gosh.
Speaking of nice and fair, look at this turn.
I'm watching.
Okay.
I'm looking.
Is that turn?
Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Shield value. Nice. Word.
Did you see that? That was turn 1 bug fix, and Machine Gun has only uninstalled delivery in an entire folder, and he gets a turn 1.
So he got uninstall and bug fix with Machine Gun turn 1. Yep.
But you blocked it, so it's fair. It's fair. You blocked it, right? It's not like another player who doesn't play Shield usually would get, lose to that, right?
I want to give a shout out to HonorNite for beating me so badly. I had to remember I had Shield afterwards.
He beat the amnesia out of you.
Yeah,
True.
he truly did.
Oh, I love a little bubble spout. Ooh, good punish. Oh, defense, nice. You just had everything, huh, PZ? Just had everything. Wow. I mean, turn 2, life aura, turn 3, life aura. I mean, it's all relative, right? Right, guys?
I mean, there's like a phase 1 player 0, which is when he randomly gets 7 or 8 meteor knuckle hits on you. And then there's phase 2 there's phase 2 player 0 where you have Erase Band and Erase Band SP on turn 1 against his SoulXCross, and then he TFCs both Barrier 200 and Life Aura on you. And then there's phase 3 player 0 where he doesn't even go into dust because he has perfect sequence anyways.
Yeah,
that's true.
I fought player 0 who's gone turn 1 Tengu and just has Life Aura uninstall anyway. And I'm just like, yo, hold on. What are we doing? You can't have all this. Oh, nice.
Oh,
nice. Oh.
You know, I love watching Salad versus Player Zero because you can see this perfect mixture of Salad playing out of her mind, usually, and then Player Zero just having complete bullshit. And and you can really see the struggle between mortal man, right? Humanity. The dregs of humanity rising up to try and defy the unknowable, omnipotent, omniscient divinity. You know what I mean? You can really see.
Oh, nice. Okay, so that's an anti-navi or sword? We have to figure that one out.
I would guess it's anti-sword.
Yeah, it has to be sword, right? Oh, I like that. Okay, you know what? You got the anti-sword, you got it. I'm not going to use it then. But I will punish you for having anti-sword and not an anti-damage. I actually kind of like Element coming in last because, or not at all even, because I do foresee that situation where he has anti-navi Q. Oh, look at that super.
Oh, perfect.
You're so lucky. You're so lucky you got the downward movement on that. Wow. No setup, we just do that? Like, we just super Vulcan? Is that what you do? Like, that's so unga bunga. Oh man, that's
Player Zero.
It's really risky to do that because if you're holding any sort of input at all, it will just you'll just snap out of it like that.
That was crazy. As long as it's not forward or backwards, of course. You know, that's not the right input. You want to be holding down or up.
Well, actually, I think we did have a weird instance of someone actually like moving. I think it was player 0. He like somehow phased through the super invocation, like moving forward or something.
Oh, I do remember that. Oh, I remember that Muramatsu too. Oh no. Oh no.
Zero.
Oh no. Defrost, okay, that's one way to start it off. Erase Man, yeah, that's another way. We know that sword now. Oh, it doesn't matter because it's gone. Okay, what's the follow? Oh, we can pierce the invis. We can pierce the invis. Oh, you're going for defense instead. Oh.
Yeah, there's just isn't enough damage. There just isn't enough damage on this turn to close it out. So
go spout? Go spout cross?
This defense, Salad can do a little bit more chip damage.
You have to survive a fast gauge turn. That's what it is now. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Yeah, good. Yes, nice. Oh my god. Thank you, Salad. That scared the heck out of me. He's trying to layer defense. Oh, he's trying to drill drive you. Time, please. Barrier 200. No drill drive. Enough time? Not enough time. Okay, now we can go for the elect pulse. Tengu Cross makes the most amount of sense here. It can now regain movement despite losing access to your beast out. Yeah, it has to be risky, honey. Both of them queued in defensively. That will get you through this next turn. That's all we really care about right now is making it through the turn while trying to pile on some damage as well. Realistically, player 0 might dodge these bees, But that's fine because we're at least getting value and surviving. All right, okay, so elect post will pierce that. Nice. Good win back. He's trapped here, can't move. Good invis. Hit okay. Into the next. Hit okay. Yep, there it is. All right. Okay. It's winding down. Turn 10. There's a lot of turns to get through. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh, this is so scary. I like this play though. I think this is correct. Oh, this is so close. I think this is correct though. Okay, grab bench will come out. Gonna force Paisley backwards. Nice. Anti-Navi is up. Full cut. All right, here's the scary part. If player 0 has a Navi chip, we don't get Meteor Knuckle. So what does it turn into? Yeah, we're clicking that button. Oh no, it's like this? No. The feathers. Okay, the feather! Let's go! Oh, it disappeared!
All right, so he was upset after that match because he said he tabbed out on the final turn because he assumed the feather was gonna hit him. And then so I was just like, so you gave up. And he said, I didn't give up. What do you call that? We tabbed out, bro. And then I was like, have you seen my matches? You should know that the feather never actually like meaties someone for me like that. Like it's like it never works in my favor. And then what he said was he realized after he tapped out, but he realized too late that it is Salad, so it probably wasn't actually gonna kill him.
Like,
See,
man.
this is what happens when. So the reason why that feather didn't actually delete player 0 was firstly because it's Salad, and secondly because it's player 0. So player 0 actually was protected from that feather by the deity of luck.
Yeah, it really just went right through him.
Lady Luck was looking after player 0 there, but he actually squandered the blessing. He squandered that luck and did not manage to clutch victory from the hands of the people.
Chuck me on the chat saying evil moment. Yeah, this was I don't remember which game or set it was, but there was an evil moment where someone like they call it popping up. They popped up and jumped out of the chair.
Yeah.
Before the match actually ended and then they lost.
Yeah. I mean, you tapped out, bro. That's on you. Like,
that's why I was saying in the stream earlier. Did you say something about never giving up?
Crazy. The setup. I get it.
Look,
I mean, he didn't give up, but like he gave up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
His morale hit 0.
I mean, the thing is he was trapped, right? So like I did a downward movement first. So like in a situation like that, it's like up to the person that actually has free movement to actually time the buster shots in that shootout.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, what a match that was. What a match. You guys never disappoint. Oh man. What the next match is player 0 versus Marvino. Oh man, my heart. Oh, yeah, please.
All right, let's go into it.
Marvino is an excellent player. So is PC. You know, I think this is the first Blood Moon Marvino has been in for a long time.
I think it might actually be the first one. I don't remember because he tends to play really weird builds. In fact, I said I was shocked because there's no Mega Cannon. And then he said yeah, he was trying to bring a, excuse me for the profanity, try hard build this time. And he said it with like a nauseated emo, and he was just like puking in his message.
I think I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. Can I get like 5 seconds? I'm just gonna walk away.
Man, I don't want to hear try hard and Marvino in the same
Sentence ever again.
He says that, but he has Warp Step and Gregor. That is really tough to deal with. So, like, it's still a Marvino certified build.
I mean, he did firmly plant that bug fix at the top of the folder. Hopefully, that will render the RNG somewhat viable in his favor when drawing the bug fix. But so did playerzero, and 9 times out of 10, playerzero gets it first. So I guess we're gonna see. You know what? We have PZ's perspective here, so that means we're gonna see PZ's opening hands. I'm gonna show you just how ridiculous PZ is as a player. We're gonna see it firsthand right now. That's amazing. Not amazing, it's amazing.
Yeah, I'm really loving this T-B setup here. We've got the T brothers and the B brothers. All of these heavy hitters coming out here. This is gonna be quite a match. Tomahawk Man SP, Tengu Man SP, Proto Man SP, and Blast Man SP. There's all of this damage here. I don't know that this is a super favorable matchup for Marvino, so this is going to be, this is Gregor versus Falzar, but Marvino is not, this isn't try hard enough. I'm sorry, Marvino, but this is not sweaty enough by our standards.
True.
This is far too
polite and fair.
It's because Marvino is just such a
upstanding citizen.
It's truly just such an upstanding citizen, such a great guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I admire Marvino. And that's why when I look at this, I see he doesn't have Gundel Soul. This isn't Gundel Force. And right. I'm just like, it's because Marvino's soul is too pure to partake in the devilry, in the botched, the base activity of running Gundel Force. And so, as a result, it's not quite as try-hard as it could be. But we'll see if it's enough anyways to take down the Tyrant. The monster.
The monster.
playerzero is truly, when I look at playerzero, what I see is truly, he is the appendage of some sort of Lovecraftian monster. I don't see a person. I see the puppet of some sort of cosmic force, a cosmic entity that manipulates our fates. And so, can our hero Marvino do the job?
Speaking of which, I just realized he's playing Mega Folder 1, and the Mega slots that he's chosen are the brothers. Like, he put family into his cuss, bro. Like, he literally put family into his build, bro. That's how wholesome this individual is. He got the brothers in there, bro.
We
come on.
love Marvino.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
we love Marvino. Yay!
Man's got a family, man. Yo, someone get this man a muscle car, bro. That's all I need right now. We got a family, bro.
All right, with that, I think I'm ready to head into it if you are.
Let's get it, man.
Okay.
Final routine set.
Execute.
Yay. That made me unreasonably happy. Thank you, Sally. Because I know someone in our circle wouldn't.
Huh? What?
Huh?
Huh? What?
What are you talking about?
What? Oh yeah, I appreciate Salad doing that because I would never, ever follow. I would never.
You're so cringe. Oh my god.
I would never follow up on that. Not in a million years. I'll leave you hanging. I'll leave you hanging permanently.
I feel you smiling and enjoying yourself the way you say that. That's nasty. That's nasty. Don't talk to me or my son ever again, bro.
That is, so you can see the Tengu. You can see the Tengu in me right there.
Did you play a Star Fox 64 Soul?
I was like, dude.
You did? There's that one line where they're like, cocky little freak. That's him. That's how we feel about him.
Oh wow, look at that. Turn 1 life for the Magnum. Woo! What an answer. How brave, how bold. Double area grab so I can like run forward? Oh man, wow. What a concept. Oh, Marvino knows though.
Ooh, that
nice.
dragon. Oh, that was so nice.
But it did give PC the ability to move downward, which I feel like wasn't what you really wanted in this situation, because now he's able to lock down one of those cubes for 200 damage.
I don't know. I think that's an interesting, or that's a fine trade, because getting rid of life aura.
Yes.
Marvino only has 1 wind rack, so getting
Yes.
life aura is gonna have to be up to either throwing an SP Navi into it, which might not be worth it.
Right.
Obviously, if that's your only choice, it's your only choice. But being able to trade an Eli Dragon for it is pretty good.
Yes, I agree.
And
I don't like this range
too.
I don't like this range at all. Like, this is scary terrain to be in, especially since you're playing against playerzero, who notoriously opens up. Oh, Meteor Knuckles, look at that.
Ooh, that was uninstall connecting right there.
Do you see how he hustled? I never seen me PC move so fast in my life. He wanted that so bad. He ran. He ran around that bed trying to get that. I want to get that turn shot. I'm gonna knock it off.
You might even call that speed inhuman.
True.
Supernatural.
True. He almost made it too. I bet he has after image lines on him right now from the downward movement. Ah! Look at him! Look at him, bro. Oh man, caught in 4K. I don't want to hear it. Hey, that's what you get. Missing charge shot. That's what you get. Getting punished. Wow, Marvino, hold on. Like, relax a little bit. I didn't think he was gonna stomp this hard, bro. All right. Okay, there we go. Oh, have to throw it, huh? Better trapping than not dealing with it.
And that anti-damage is going to connect as well. It actually limits playerzerow's options.
He has to beast out if he wants to be able to move over these holes instead of going to his favorite cross, the Tengu cross. But there we have it. A nicely timed machine gun along its nicely timed uninstall together in the same hand.
Ooh, this is a great play by playerzero though, recognizing I've been uninstalled, I don't have super armor, I can't go Tengu this turn, I'm just gonna go ground cross, get that super armor back, and while the star's landing, it's time for you to lose your super armor too.
Nice. Finds the mark before the life orb comes out. And I hate this kid. Yo, oh man. Oh man, PC. I don't like you. I want Marvino to win. No bias.
No bias.
No bias. None. Ever.
Yeah,
because
no bias. We love Marvino, and there's no bias.
Sure.
Now, of course, we all know that when you defeat playerzero, you're not actually taking playerzero down. It's just like a temporary victory, and he just reforms in the abyss.
Wow.
What an exchange! playerzero coming out on top there just a little bit, blocking that Proto Man SP, which would have been nearly fatal.
Ooh. Well timed. Gonna get that freeze here and the decross. Might be able to follow up with Element Man, of course. Get the slack in. Go for another Element Man freeze here. No movement was registered, so you will get smacked up again here. Nice. Good damage. Ooh, 3 smacks for the price of 1. We'll take it.
It has been evened up so much by playerzero's. That was an astoundingly good play right there. Comboing off of the element freeze into another element freeze. So that was crazy, and all this is also a lot easier to do now because of the uninstalls connecting. So we'll see how Marvino plays this out. There is still Beast as an option here. Not sure if Marvino will take it, especially with no cross at the moment. but it would prevent this this flinching from the super armor having been uninstalled. So that's something to consider.
Well, going into Tomahawk Cross here, I definitely like the idea of it. Did he have area to go alongside this? Because we haven't seen Blastman yet. I gotta say, I'm a little weary about that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this next turn is going to look like in terms of Marvino's chips. Ooh.
Okay, good charge shots here. Why are we... Oh, okay. Oh.
It is going to miss completely. Thankfully, Marvino was standing on the top right there.
Nice. Gets the Tomahawk hit here too. Really looking good. But we do have this Recover 300 in the end, so not too much loss. But man, this hand isn't looking like you want it to.
Yeah, I mean, playerzero uncharacteristically...
Not drawing bug fix? Wow, who would have thought? Whoa. I mean, doesn't he always draw that chip?
So I think it has to be because Marvino, of course, is also a
Main character?
A child blessed by the cosmos.
True!
Just an opposing cosmic force. One that stands for good instead of evil.
Right! Ooh, that Super Vulcan in the hand waiting. But you gotta throw it away now, don't you?
Yeah, because if playerzero waits one more turn, that bug fix is not going to be able to be reached. It's going to fall off here, and you're going to have to lock another chip.
I agree with taking the recovery here instead. Definitely the choice I would have went with myself. Okay, Bugfix does land down here. Recover 300, just pop it off. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Ow.
Ooh, that had to be a bit of a missed input there from Marvino. Probably wanting to heat breath and decross playerzero, melt playerzero down to 1 HP. Unfortunately, it came out just as an invis instead of the beast charge.
Imagine going from 3 chips in your hand to 8 chips. Like, is that like a blast of dopamine or what? Like, oh, I got options.
Yeah, not only does playerzero have options, these options could close it out right now.
No, right here. Upward movement. Oh! What happened? What changed? I don't understand. playerzero
is finally faltering in the face of all that is good and just in the world. And now finally his evil ways are being punished.
Maybe he forgot about the invis from last turn.
Oh my gosh, really? Cross slash. Oh!
Wow!
No!
What?
I hate him.
What is this game?
So
what is this game? What happened?
So let that be a lesson to everyone that evil will always triumph over good, and that there is nothing sacred in this universe, and that we are all at the mercy of the evil cosmic entity behind playerzero.
Wow, this is like when you think the hero stand a chance against the big bad guy, and then
they only let Marvino get to this point so to crush our hopes fully, right?
Well, yeah, now there's the turn 1 bug fix as well.
No, you gotta hit him. You gotta hit him with the shonen. I wanted a challenge before I defeated you. You know what I mean? Like, I let you grow so I can beat you at your best. Oh, my face went, bro.
Well, for playerzero, it's more like, cheat engine on.
Wow.
Activated cheat engine there after you whip.
I don't care. You know what? No matter what, I'm putting all of my hopes and dreams behind Marvino. I can only place my faith in Marvino here. If he wins, we have everything to gain, and if he loses, we're just going back to where we were before this started. So.
That's so much damage. So much damage. Oh, that's not how you want to see it go down. No. No. Anti-sword 2. Oh. No, it won't help you, Marvino. It won't help. He actually stopped to be left. I don't like him.
He wants full.
He said I want my damage, bro. I want all of it. No, I don't want to hear that. I want damage.
I'm gonna throw up.
Oh my gosh. But he has everything. 5 hits!
He didn't
5 hits! What you're observing is the full might of a player blessed by the gods. The full power.
No, this is a mistake. This isn't even his full power. He's at he's at about 60-70%. If he needs to crank it up, he will, and it's just completely over.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Marvino, you can't hit your center roll because wow.
that dodge, man.
That was a cool dodge. I'm not. Wow. That's how we ended the stream?
Why did this monster submit this match?
I blame HonorNite for ordering it this way so that we end on a downer. I can't believe we ended on a player-0.
I feel gross.
HonorNite, well, come on. Why did you do this to us? Why did you? It's a Sunday. Why did you crush our spirits?
HonorNite, you know what? This is a puff piece. HonorNite is showing you the big bad, so when he beats him in grands again, he's always played out to be a hero. This is a motivation. I see what you're doing. Hold on. This is planned. Have a good day. Oh, nice. I see you. I see you in the crowd.
It looks like there's more than one monster in one GP. It's not just
crazy. He said, I will always paint the narrative. Oh my god, that's evil. That's evil. Who's worse, HonorNite or PC? Question mark.
Well, I want to say HonorNite is at least a mortal being like the rest of us, a human, unlike playerzero, who is a tentacle, an appendage of an elder god.
No, I beg to differ. If you remember my matches versus HonorNite and like every single top cut, I'll be playing face anomaly and I'll get like nothing, and then it's like nothing but perma holes and another stuff for him. So no, he's pretty suspicious too.
So is HonorNite, maybe HonorNite and playerzero are both appendages of the same Lovecraftian monster? Maybe they're both they're both tentacles. They're both just tentacles of the same being, right? And they look like us, but truly they are connected to an unknowable, unseeable, terrible force that rules over our fates.
Don't be a base hole.
I live with this on a daily basis.
I understand, bro. I get it, bro. I'm here. I understand. My condolences. It's the sad face for me. Right?
All right. Well, that was our final set today. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. We'll have some final words from our wonderful stream operator, Salad, who also worked very hard putting the stream together, getting everything together, so we could enjoy these wonderful matches that definitely have not crushed our spirits at the very end.
Not at all.
Thank you to HonorNite for watching all of the matches out and picking them out in order and yeah, crushing our spirits at the end there. I didn't actually do that much this time. Yeah. So
No, don't decredit yourself. You do a lot for the community, especially HonorNite, especially everyone in the back office. You guys do so much, and we always appreciate you guys.
Yeah, all I do is talk for a few hours.
Yeah, me too. Like, I mean, that's the easy part. I ain't gonna cap.
That's true. We couldn't have made it this far without all the friends and family and donations along the way. Thank you so much, Evercurse, for the $30 donation. Give us a message attached.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Donations welcome. Yeah, I have to agree. PZ putting both Murmonster and Near Railroad, he heard the feedback from Neryth for years and said, you know what? Why stop at one Power Stone when I can have all 5 in one folder? I can be inevitable.
Okay, see, someone appreciated it. Thank you again, Evercurse, for the $30 donation of the message base hole.
Basal.
I mean, that's what it is, right? You're playing base anomaly and there's perma holes. It's a base hole. You never want to see base holes when you're playing base anomaly.
Yeah, I agree. You don't want to put your fish in the basket, you know? You want to be in the water swimming freely. Yeah. Or something like that. Sure, yeah, let's go there.
Okay, so let's go into credits. I still have a long overdue Ko-Fi update to talk about with all the funds we've been using throughout the last year or two. One of the things we did get is a fancy microphone and a microphone stand and pop filter for Soul. He's been using that for the past year, I believe.
Yep, I still do.
So in the credits, I want to thank you to our 22 participants for joining. I want to thank Marvino and ChinaTV especially for putting in the bulk of the scores for not just this tournament, but for the past few months, actually. I want to thank SoulXCross and Neryth for commentating today. This was a very long stream. We started at what, like, it's been 4 hours? Almost 5 hours.
Almost 5 hours, yeah, for a minute.
And thank you, HonorNite, for also putting in scores as well. And of course, always watching over the VODs. He did it even when he was on vacation a few weeks ago, so that was really, really appreciated. It saves me a ton of time and energy to have someone else watching over them as well, and it's also fresh for me on stream. Next, what do you mean by we still have tomorrow?
Yeah, I was flabbergasted when I saw that. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, huh?
To be clear, next, we're not doing a double stream for the round robin stage. Instead, we combined 2 streams into one for this one. That's why it was 10 matches. But next week, we will have the top cut coverage. Okay, do our casters have anything else to say before we leave?
I will never surrender to the dark forces behind playerzero.
True.
And I hope none of you surrender to that force as well. I hope everyone keeps their spirits high, continues to believe in goodness and what is right in the world, and all of the things that, you know, that make life worth living, like friends and family and love and beauty and truth. You know, all of these things, you have to continue to believe in them despite playerzero's existence and despite the fact that he exists solely to oppress us and destroy our hopes and dreams. And that's all I have to say.
Well, just to be contrarian, I want to say thank you to all the individuals that sign up and play out these matches in the first place. Without you guys honestly signing up and enjoying the game that we all love here, we wouldn't have the streams, right? We wouldn't have the content to show out and let people see how much we love and engage in this game that we grew up with, you know?
Yes,
And
thank you to the community for keeping everything
thank you
alive.
so much. Yeah.
Submitting a
100%.
lot. And also for the past few Blood Moon round robins, I think we've played out like more than 90% of matches, so that makes things
Yeah.
a lot smoother. So thank you so much for that too. I know it is a lot of time to invest.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay, I believe that's a wrap. So thank you so much. Have a great day, everyone. Bye-bye.